I fucking love that remix. And hello there, everybody. Welcome to Nuclear Option. Like I said, I found out about this game relatively recently, and like I said in the title, that is probably the best way I can think to describe this. It's like, if you're at all familiar with VTOL VR, you know how actually that game is really cool, but it really suffers. At least, no. Now this is a me thing more than anything. I know this is a very specific issue for me that many other people might not have an issue with. But if VTOL, VTOL VR doesn't let you use a HOTAS. This annoys the shit out of me. Because it would be so nice if I was... And I actually broke out my HOTAS for this game when I found out it had HOTAS support. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to take advantage of that. Hell yeah, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that you support my actual flight stick. I was debating, like, do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? I was like, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. So I've actually broken out the stick. I've broken out the throttle and the stick just for this game. And don't you worry, Coat. The genie might not be out of the bottle just yet, but give me enough time. Give me enough time and it will be. So don't you worry your little head about that. But, so let's start actually. I have done some of these missions before. Some of these like tutorials, but we're gonna run through them anyways, just to give you a feel for what this game is like. That's our brakes. Okay, I'm trying to remember that. So this is all pretty straightforward. Throttle to 20. Just getting a feel for what the plane is like at this point, really. That's our camera options. What's our speed looking like? 65 kilometers an hour, so let's hit those brakes. Keep it under 50. Gonna have to make that turn nice and slow. Cut our throttle a little bit. Follow the APC. Okay, it's getting out of the way, actually. Never mind. Take ourselves over to the runway. Bring ourselves over to it. Get centered on the runway. And let's fucking jam this throttle. Hello! Speed over 180. Pull on the stick. Gear up. Let's see. Looks like we bypassed the waypoint, so let's bring ourselves back around now. See if we can't get this one actually, because I missed that waypoint, and that's kind of embarrassing. That's our flares. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bring ourselves over, bring ourselves around, bring ourselves around. There's the waypoint. I'm just waiting. Honestly, at this point, I am just waiting for the solo to bust out in the song in the background right now. Because I've got, there it is. As a bird now. Over G. Oh, that's tough. Cannot change. Lord, help me not change. But you cannot change. Lord, help me. I can't. Help me. I can't change. Screw it. Let's go to the fur ball. Can't change. Won't you fly free? But yeah. Where's our contacts? Got them. Let's fucking rock. Designate. Do we have radar missiles? No, we don't. This is gonna get interesting. God, right about now, I really wish our missiles had tone. That's like the big thing I'm really wanting right now is tone on my missiles. Fox 2, Fox 2.
Missile alert.
Cut throttle. Go defensive. Spot the next target. Go on the attack. Fox 2, Fox 2. Can we get them? Can we get them? Can we get them? Cutting throttle. Next target confirmed. Going to guns. Going to guns. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Above us, above us, above us, above us, above us. Got him. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Guns, guns, guns. Where are you? 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 New target, new target. Come on, baby. Make the turn, make the turn, make the turn. Oh. Guns, guns, guns.
Engine fire.
Ah, shit. Right engine's on fire. Come on, we can make this kill. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Engine fire. Stall.
Shit, 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 shit. Okay, what is our eject key? I'm curious now. I actually need to check this one real quickly. Oh, binding. Oh, no, the game crashed. The game crashed. It says one thing I will say about this game. It's in a very, very early state of development. So sometimes it will do that. It will just crash sometimes. But I want to say, what is my eject button? What is my eject key? There it is. Oh, that would be fitting, wouldn't it? That would be fitting, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Coat? But no, actually, I actually have a key on my HOTAS that is perfect for this assignment, actually. There we go. Done. Back. Let's go back into that furball now. I like this mission a lot. I like this mission a lot. It's wild. It's violent. It's everything I could want in an air-to-air engagement. It is chaos. Only thing I really wish right now is I had some Fox 3s to play with. But this is the wrong plane for that. I got 4 Fox 2s, 2 different kinds of guns. 25mm, 20mm. Come in low, use terrain. Let the other fuckers... Fox 2, Fox 2. Go defensive, go defensive. They are determined to get my ass today. They want my ass today. I got infected with the flying bug. It's funny, my dad wasn't even a pilot or anything. He was with the Air Force. He was a communications officer, but both me and my brother dream of the skies. I think I can see why. I mean, look at this situation. Oh no, you want to see nukes drag free? I'll get you nukes. I'll get you nukes. Don't you worry about that. I'll get you nukes. Don't you worry about that, drag free. There'll be plenty of those coming along. Let me just get this going here real quickly. Join faction, select home airbase, select aircraft. Ah, we can't use it yet. Damn. We can't use the nuclear bomber yet. So that's going to have to wait, actually. Damn. Ah, I got to actually get... It's going to actually make me earn that nuke. Ah, it's going to make me earn that nuke. Okay. I need a touch and go. I went to the danger zone. Right into the... Red in the twilight, spreading out her wings tonight. Shoving in the overdrive. Okay, weapons are free. Let's see here. Airstrip is our first objective. Let's head towards it. Hello to you until you get it on the red line overload. You never know what you can do until you get it up as high as you can go. Actually, now that I think about it, though, what we're doing, this is the wrong music for it. What have we got here? Where is it? I know there's more. Not that. This is what I want. Let me see if I can find it real quickly. So not that one, but there's another one. There it is! Let's see what we got here. Multiple contacts. Looks like hostile aircraft in the area. But friendly cover's moved ahead of us, so we should have top cover and air superiority when we get to the area. Get to the AO. Let's see here. We've got, looks like radar spikes on the left and right. Keep those in mind. Going low. Learn to fly and my farmers need more dusters. Yeah, no. Honestly, Parasitas, that's why I love this shit. Like, this is my favorite kind of flight sims right here, though. This stuff right here, ground attack, because a lot of the time, I'm just saying right now, a lot of the time, air-to-air engagements really just boil down to, what's it called? We in range yet? Doesn't look like it. Wait for that circle to fill up, then we'll be in range. Come on. Rifle, rifle! It's one of ours, don't engage that. Enemy aircraft. Box 2. Rockets away, rockets away. Let's see if they do their job or not. Or we're going to have to... Nah, we're going to need to expend some heavier ordnance on you. Rifle, rifle. That tank is still active. What the hell? How tough is this thing? Oh, nuclear option? So, have to read. I'd say nuclear option is on the level of what's called a survey sim. So, if you have like fully arcade, think fully arcade is like Ace Combat, right? And then on the other end of like a study sim, you have DCS. This is like the halfway point. Basically, roughly think, if you want to roughly like assign it like a point on the line between like full arcade and full study sim, I would call this a survey sim. So it's like maybe halfway between the two. On terms of levels of level of realism, if you're familiar with Strike Fighters 2, it's a bit like that. It's kind of on the roughly the same level as War Thunder sim battles or Strike Fighters 2, if you're familiar with that. That's roughly where I'd put the like, how realistic this game is, how realistic nuclear option is. Oh no, if you want to try something that's more realistic, then this is a great transitional game to try. Then, like, you don't have to like fully commit to it the way you would with something like DCS, but it's more realistic than either of the. Shit! I overcommitted there. Overcommitted. That was just awkward on my part. That was an overcommitment on my part. Highway Strip 2. And rank resets, lol. Oh my god, you're not wrong, Parasitas. You're not wrong, it would be. Oh. Fuck. I did not think of that. Oh, that's just for the music that's playing in the background. Have to read. That's for the background music, which is why, like I said, I just changed it right now. You shouldn't be hearing it so much anymore. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. So let's get off the ground again, and this time don't fuck it up. I mean, we got the takeoff right. Everything else is what we fucked up. Gear up. Turn towards the target airstrip, and let's see if this time we don't fuck it up. We've only got flares on us right now, so if we see we get any sort of radar spikes, we're gonna have a fun time. Mamma mia. My, I missed you. That's one of ours. That's not, though. Go to IR missiles. Keep a track on it. Go low. Those air defense missiles are doing work. Wait for the circle to fill. Fox 2. Go get him, boy. Fox 2. He's going down. He's going down. Hit the wrong button there. Yeah, believe me, I'm going to. I hit the wrong button. I know. Main battle tank. Rifle. Rifle. Keep a track on them. Did I ever let you go? Mamma mia. Coming in. Where the hell is that? Where is that air defense battery at? That it? No, that's just a recon truck. There it is. IR missiles. Let's try and keep a broken line of sight until we actually get in range to engage it. Gonna use rockets on you. It's a soft target. Doesn't need the big missile. We do need to be in range, though. Oh, damn. Ooh, that did not go well. That didn't go well. Oh. That was kind of embarrassing. I just, right at the very end, the fucking IR missile whacks me. Yeah, that's exactly how it felt, Drag Free. Like, boom, dead. So we repeat our taxi procedure as before. Get up to the Target, get up to the runway. And then bring up our throttle. Switch over to AGM 48s. Oh. Wait. Which side is that again? Boscali General Aviation. South Boscali General Aviation. I want to check something as well real quickly here. Settings. Controls. Bindings. Did the thing again where it crashed. I seriously, I don't know what it is about bringing up the control bindings menu that makes the menus. It's not even the whole game that crashes, as far as I can tell. It's just the menu that crashes. It's like I wanted to check if there was a control binding for something, and as soon as I do, the game crashes. That's really how you know. That is really how you know this game is in a very early state of development. There we go, that's that. Let's see. Ah, you actually might have a good point there. Thanks for letting me check. Thanks for reminding me to check on that, actually. So it doesn't have a frame rate cap, but I do have VSync on. So that does help in that regard, Parasitus. Like it doesn't have a frame rate cap, but I have VSync on. So it's not like it's running at like 1,000,000 frames per second or anything like that. But yeah, no, you can feel like the thing is when it works, this game works really well. It's just that when it breaks, it's in such an early development state. It really breaks. It breaks in strange and amusing ways. So let's try that again. And that seems to be one of them. It's like it wants to break. Let's get off the ground. We've got to secure that airfield. Gear up. Switch to the AGM 48s. We're going to go for those long range targets first. I'm always alone. Ah! Oh no, it's the game audio. I just realized the game audio's not capturing. Tanigakuna flower. Oh, what the hell? I don't see why it's not capturing. It should be. I just realized that right now. There is no game audio. This is bizarre. Check something. This might break something. OBS, Parasitus. I'm on OBS. But it's like, I just realized y'all are not hearing anything in like the game audio. Oh, this is weird. Let me try something real quickly. A little radical. But we'll make it. We'll make this work for now. Settings. Audio. Apply. Mute that so that we don't get doubled up sound. There we go! I do have an application capture set up. It's just not working for whatever reason. Now though, I mean, I've just got it going through the actual speaker capture now. Just for this game until I can figure it out later. Also, oh, I just noticed how loud that was. Thanks for letting me know. There we go. Much better. Yeah, immersive like drag. Take it down, take it down, take it down. Let's actually bring this back down again. We don't need that right now. I'll shove a flower. God, we really do need. Ooh, that was close. That's the game you want to play. Okay, motherfucker, let's dance. Hey there, Kick. Let's see how you like it. Fox 2, Fox 2. Oh, that is the Airbus A320. That's the Airbus A320, Parasitas. And yes, it goes retard, 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 retard. So people were making all the jokes about it, calling you a retard. Okay. Rifle, rifle. Watch our display. Yeah, no, exactly. That is exactly the vibe this game gives me to Mechanic Cat. And that's one of the things I absolutely adore about it. Not so much here, but if you really want to see that, there is another mission that works perfectly for that sort of vibe. It's literally just called Furball. Damn. That did not go well at all. Let's see here. Do I want to keep the linchpins, or do I want to go to... I know what I want to do. Yeah, I want to go to 48s here. Carry 4 Hellfires. Carry the Fox 2s. And do I have... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pull up, roll left, roll left. I absolutely know what you're talking about. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Do you want to bring a pair of Mavericks? Ooh, no, that's going to be heavy and draggy as shit. What's the weight on them, actually? Let's see. If we can bring them, we might bring them. Oh, we're still under max takeoff. We're still under max takeoff. Let's go. Even with the Mavericks, we're under max takeoff. This is going to be the worst takeoff ever. I can already tell from here. Ain't got good enough flower. This is going to be an awful takeoff. But let's just see how bad it is. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Just don't lose control of me now, you fat bitch. We're not even off the ground yet. Okay, we're on the strip. Throttle up. For our speed to go up, we do not want to be we don't want to play like margins with this one. Let it get up to speed, then lift off the ground. Oh, I've got an even funnier one for you, Parasitas. I've got an even funnier one for you. So, in the 1930s, are you familiar with, not even the 1930s, the 1920s, the Soviets had this plan for a plane called the DB, I think it was DB-2. And it was based off of a distance record-setting plane. And the whole concept was going to be that instead of dropping bombs like a conventional bomber, it would fly over enemy troops like a crop duster and spray poison gas on them. And then, of course, it turns out the whole thing doesn't work. The whole thing doesn't work. I keep hitting the gear instead of
Raise gear.
the one I actually want. I keep doing that. God damn it. That's an enemy helicopter. We don't want that. We don't have to worry about that.
Missile alert.
Yeah, that's the one. The ANT. That's the one, Kick. The ANT-37, also known as the Maxim Gorky. Fox 2. Fox 2. Oh, you're gonna make this difficult for me. Okay. Oh! That was stupid. That was a very stupid trade to make. I am always alone. I don't fly this little crop duster nearly enough, and it kind of shows with how badly I'm flying it right now. Flower. What else we can put on that would be good? Oh, I know what we can put on. I mean, who doesn't like the YF? Who doesn't like the F-22 Kick? Who doesn't like the F-22? It's a good-looking plane. There really isn't much to say about that. There really isn't much to say about that. It looks good. It's also why I'm really looking forward to when we finally get. Oh, you specifically mean the prototype. Interesting, but okay. Okay, I'm not gonna fault you for it. What was I gonna put on though? Ooh, what was I gonna put on? I know what we can put on. I know what we can put on. I had Mr. Blue Sky on earlier. There's no... Oh, God, that's an actual fighter jet. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, we don't want that thing seeing us. This thing is... We're in basically a glorified crop duster. We're basically in an OV-10. We do not want that seeing us. Or worse, paying attention to us. Line up those helicopters. Oh, the YF-23. Yeah, no, the YF-23 looks good. The YF-23 looks good. By the way, little funny thing you might find interesting. It's pretty much all but confirmed that whatever the manned component of Next Generation Air Dominance is going to look like, it's going to look a lot like a YF-23, but bigger. Oh, we'll get there, Slep. We'll get to the nukes. Don't you worry about that. We will get to the nukes. I don't know when, but we're gonna get to them. Don't you worry. Already they're like, God, I really wish I had a wingman or two right now to actually cover me. You know, draw attention from enemy air defense, spot things that are launching. Just all those little things you don't have when you're flying on your own that you really take for granted. No, this isn't that kind of game, Slap. Shit!
Missile alert.
Yep, that's that fighter jet from earlier. The one I was saying we really didn't want to notice us. We just got their attention. This is where things get scary. Whoo! And they're on our tail now. They're on our tail. They're on our tail. They're on our tail. They're on our tail. Gotta be defensive here. Gotta be defensive here. Got him. That fighter's still on us, though. That fighter is still on us.
Missile alert. Stall. Stall.
But I have done what we needed to get out of the crop duster. We are no longer stuck in the crop duster. We have some actual ordnance to work with now. And it's gonna feel so nice. Oh. Well, though, the Red Baron was World War I, Slep. The Red Baron was World War I, but I know what you're talking about. That would not have saved me. That absolutely would not have saved me. Oh, but we're in a much better plane now. An actual jet. We can actually start deploying some real ordnance now. Oh. It's way too far out to engage with this. You're not, though. Bye. Whew. We're getting there now, though. Now we're actually getting somewhere. Are we in range? Yep, range looks good. Rifle, rifle. This is like periscope down. Doesn't matter if you drop us after we fire. All that matters at that point is if our fireworks hit the target. Exactly, Parasitus.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Right engine fire. Left engine fire.
Oh, I wonder if any of those are going to make it. Oh, we got something. We got something. Let's see if any of it was any good, though. Let's see if we got anything of value there. That's going to be the real question. Oh, we can actually use the helicopter now. We can actually use the helicopter now. I haven't actually used this thing yet. I want to give it a shot. I actually want to give the helicopter a try it out, see what it's like to fly. Wait for our RPM to go up. Wait for our rotor RPM to go up. Then we'll bring the collective up. Damn. Actually, guys, okay, so the armaments on this thing is actually pretty decent. Bring ourselves over. Watch our altitude. Okay, we are good on altitude. SR-71. Oh, yeah, no, the SR-71 is funny. The SR-71 will always be funny for that exact reason, kick. Because that is the entire point of the SR-71. You're not at all wrong to describe it that way. That is the entire point of the SR-71. It's literally a case of, all right, bitch, hit this. You are not yet even remotely wrong to describe the SR-71 that way. Because that is the entire point. That is the entire point of the SR-71. Okay, let's go Hellfires. Gunner has turret control. Well, that was a waste of ordnance. So they can fire without a lock. Keep that in mind. This thing is basically, I just realizing, this thing is basically a Comanche. That's why it looks as good, looks so good. Like, look at this thing. It's a Comanche, and it's beautiful. It's a fantastic design overall. Just, it is a fantastic design overall. I'll also say that much. Okay, we've got 5 targets designated. Let's bring her in low. Try and avoid too much contact until we are within launch range. Tail duct normal. Left turbine, right turbine normal. Good. Rotor RPM is fine. Up, 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 up. Cut our collective just a little bit. Trying to keep ourselves low here so that we don't attract too much attention. On the way there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, good, 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 good. God, this also actually makes me want to try. Actually, this makes me want to try the helicopter DCS modules at some point. Because I know that those can get really stressful, apparently. 4 targets. Doesn't look like there's going to be anything left by the time I get there, though. But keep an eye on that unit, see what survives until we get there. Looks like 3 targets still operational. And we're getting radar spikes on our... from 210. Getting radar spikes from bearing 210. Okay, we've got targets designated, waiting for range to close. Looks like some of those are going to be aircraft revetments. We may not want to be on the... Well, not exactly, Kick. We never flew the Blackbird over the heart of Soviet territory because we knew that would always be incredibly risky to do. But what we did do was we flew them plenty of times over Estonia, over the Baltics and Ukraine. There were plenty of flights that started in like Turkey and went over the Baltics and Ukraine, or plenty of them that went from Japan to, say, over Kamchatka. But we never flew the thing over the heart of Soviet territory because we always kind of knew that would be a bad idea. We always kind of knew that would be a bad idea. Rifle, rifle. Go to rockets. Redesignate.
Missile alert.
Oh! Gotta remember helicopters limits. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Helicopters don't like it when you do that. Keep that in mind. Probably stick to fixed wing aircraft. Crash that one. You know what actually, yeah, basically have to read. Although the other way I described it is, are you familiar with the Comanche helicopter? Because if you've ever seen a Comanche, the helicopter in this game looks a lot like that. Actually, it looks a lot like a Comanche. God, imagine what this game must be like with VR. If this game had VR support, this shit would be fucking crazy. I mean, you know, you're gonna say VTOL VR is right there, but VTOL VR doesn't have HOTAS support. So that's what it says. Like, imagine this game with HOTAS and VR support. Shit would be incredible. Yeah, I have to read HOTAS. What do we got? Air contact. That's a fighter jet. Keep an eye on them. Keep an eye on them, but do not don't get too happy trying to engage them. They are definitely outmatched in that situation. Definitely outmatched if it comes to that. If we get an opportunity shot, I'll take it. But overall, yeah, no, the odds of us actually being able to make that work are not very high. We're gonna do it though. We're gonna do it. Fox 2, Fox 2. Went for the flares. Fox 2, Fox 2. Got him! Woo! That takes care of the big threat. Let's clear out some of these other birds real quickly. Guns, guns, guns. Take on me, take on me, take me on. I'll be gone. Do-do-do-do. Take on me. Where is it? Where is he? 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 What's our contact picture look like? We're all right so far. We're still all right so far. Come on. Cut our throttle, let our IOA and speed go up. Wow, this thing actually has really, yeah, no, I did notice that as well, Kick. I just noticed it as well. We outrated him. Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. Go to the Mavericks. Head for the next target. God, one thing I wish this game... Okay, you know what is one thing I really wish this game had on its HUD? The circle kind of fulfills that function, but I really wish this game had a range indexer on the HUD. So, like, it would be on the right side of the HUD as, like, a line with a little needle that went... Like, a little indicator that went down the line with markers to let you know if you were in range or not. That would be so handy right now. Range 15 kilometers. I was gonna say, my engines aren't on fire. They've been on fire before, I know that much. I know they're not on fire right now, though. We are approaching launch range. We only have 2 shots, though. So we're not gonna be able to get all 3 of those targets. Not to mention, there's always the chance they might get intercepted. Spike! Spike!
Missile alert.
We do not have chaff on this plane. Oh, that's terrifying, actually. Oy. That also means we get you. No, oh wait, this airship doesn't have it. Okay, never mind. This airship does, though. There you are. What do we got on you? Radar, missiles, yeah. AMRAAMs, Sidewinders, AMRAAMs. Let's go 6 AMRAAMs. Oh wait, we can do that actually. Ah, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Good, good. Or actually, Yeah, we're gonna run this setup. Double launcher and then the wingtip. Engine fire? I hope so. That's how we fly. God damn it, Kick. But what am I really looking for now? This is what I'm really looking for now. But not... Actually, no. Now, let's do that. Yeah, let's run this shit right now. Now we're going to take uncanny amounts of G-force have to read. Now we're going to take uncanny amounts of G-force because now we're in the actual fighter jet. Get ourselves onto the runway. And then push that throttle up and light the burners. My heart kickstart my heart. Always got the cops coming after me. Cut the bill back to 103. My heart. Fox 3, Fox 3. My heart. Ooh, are you ready to go? Ooh, are you ready now? Go! Oh, yeah! Kickstart my heart, pray it never stops. Whoa! Yeah! Baby! Whoa! Yeah! Kickstart my heart, pray it never stops. Fox 3, Fox 3. Come on, boys. Come on, babies. Come on. Gotcha. Looks like the other one's being a slippery little sumbitch, though. Fox 2, Fox 2. Fox 2, Fox 2. Got him, though. Watch that air defense. Watch that air defense. Hostile radar. Don't have the ordnance to engage that. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Raise gear.
Pop the jammer. Pop the jammer. It's exactly how it feels to fly this thing. It's why I love the... It's why this is like one of the most fun parts of this game is when you get this thing. Because then you can really just get in there and kick some ass. But man, those SAMs are going to be scary to deal with. Gonna have to figure out where the hell those are being launched from. Ooh, ah. Contact! Oh, we're in close now. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Missile alert.
Hello! Fox 2, Fox 2. Boom! Yeah, that's exactly how this feels right now. Kill him! Kill him! Put the nose on it! Kill him! Yeah! Baby! Fox 2. Let's see you do something about this one then. Boonk. Oh, that just feels so good.
Missile alert.
Go down, 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 down. Oh. I know it's like they give you visual indicators in this game. I really wish the IR missiles had a tone. I really wish they had like an actual lock tone. I'm so like conditioned to listen for the Sidewinder tone. Shit, those are ours. Those are ours. Those are ours. Those are ours. Honestly, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, actually, have to read. You're not wrong. Holy shit. I didn't even think about that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that then. Bando, na 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 na. I wish I knew the lyrics to this. Light the burners. Oh, where's that contact? What is it? It's another TA-30. Okay. Let's see. Somebody might already be engaging it. So keep an eye on them. Doesn't look like it. Never mind. Fox 3. God, I forgot how actually. So you mentioned this, right? You mentioned Kesoku Band, and it is actually really good. The Bocce the Rock, the Kesoku Band music for Rock of the Band, for Bocce the Rock is really good. But it's actually not the first thing I was thinking of when you mentioned a weeb who just got drafted for World War III. The other song that comes to mind is a weeb who just got drafted for World War III, actually. That's actually, what would it be? Nuclear weapons, let's go! We are escalating! Woo, this is gonna get interesting. Cricket. Get out of my airspace. Genie has left the bottle indeed, Coat. Genie has officially left the bottle. Well, actually, no. Genie hasn't left the bottle, but the bottle is open now. Yeah, the Genie hasn't left the bottle yet, but we've opened the bottle for the Genie to get out. Question, of course, is how long is it going to take for that to happen? Boop. Come on, come on, come on. Watch those 2 radar spikes on our left. I really, really wish I could... another thing I really wish this game had is... I wish it had a radar warning receiver. Ugh! Woo! We are clear, though. Seat is clear. And it's time to make things spicy. AGM 68? No. Where are they? Cruise missiles. Oh, you're going to love what comes next then. You're going to love what comes next then, Nuker. Because we just got nuclear authorization. We just got nuclear authorization. Yep, this is the nuclear option, have to read. This is it right here. Gear up. Weapon safety lock disabled. Dieses Hannes jenat Wege Jesti Hanet Tegen is dieses Hannes jenat Wege Jesti habe Schegel is. And you know what? Bruiser! Bruiser! Nuclear weapons are away! Nuclear weapons are away! Hasbaresan ye ni shegen he ni izin dieses Hannes jenas Wege Jesti habe Schegen dies. Nas jenas Wege Jesti habe Schegen.
Missile alert.
Can sunshine, ladies and gentlemen! Woo! I love that glow! That warm atom glow. So the cruise missiles are 20 kilotons. The cruise missiles are 20 kilotons, Nuker. As for the gravity bomb on board, well, we don't have the gravity bomb on board, but that's a higher yield. Gravity bomb is a higher yield than the cruise missiles. Let's get a look at that sunshine, shall we? Fresh out the can. Do, 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 do. Look at all the missiles that are like all of those. Every single one of those little dots with the little fins around the ends of it. Those are missiles. Which means things are getting very interesting now. Hannes, jenas, Wege, Jesti, habe, Schegen, bis, dieses, Hannes, jenas, Wege, Jesti, habe, Schegen, bis. Also, at some point, I need to actually look into this game's mission editor, because you actually can create scenarios, by the way, and it has multiplayer, so you might also be able to share them with people. Ooh, that could be fun for like collabs or community nights is get a bunch of people into this shit and then have them, like, for example, run a strike mission, run a strike package where we're escorting a bomber. That could be a good mission, actually. That's about right. Yeah, it's about the yield of Fat Man. 20 kilotons is about the yield of Fat Man. Little Boy was 15. So you're about on the mark there, Nuker. You're about on the mark there with that. Keep our speed around 400. Hannes, Janas, Wege, jetzt die habe Schägen, bis dieses Hannes, Janas, Wege, jetzt die habe. I'm not the biggest fan of Project Wingman Have to Read, but I know exactly what you mean. You solely are responsible for this. Bring her in, bring her in. Get her off the runway. You can make that argument that it does well with what it has, but let me put it this way. So, it's not actually, it's most of the game I'm totally fine with. It's one particular person it's two particular people that were involved with it. One of them being Matthew and Nguyen, and the other one, I don't remember their actual name, but they went by Wheaton. And they were kind of notorious for these really, really awful. Yep. The Sarbomba with the 3-stage design that would have had the 100 megaton yield. That was spicy. That was a very spicy boy. Of course, then they pussied out and only brought it down, and they put a tamper in place, so it only reached about half of that. Cowards. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Successful sortie. Back to the main airfield. It's just this one. Select aircraft. Dark Reach. Let's add some more. Let's go all nuclear this time. Although those are only 1.5 kilotons? That's it? It's kind of disappointing, actually. That's kind of disappointing. Only 1.5 kilotons. I was hoping it would be more than that, considering that the gravity bombs you actually have to get in much closer to use. But fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Whoo, boy, here we go. Next target confirmed. It's that airbase over there. Bring ourselves around. Watch those interceptors. Those might be a... Wait, the devs of what? What, Path to Read? The devs of what became big notorious for what? Oh! Oh no, I just don't like Matthew Nguyen's writing. I just don't like Matthew Nguyen's writing. They didn't do anything controversial or anything like that. I just don't like Matthew Nguyen's writing. I think he's a bit of a hack, personally. It's really, it's not like he did anything. I just don't like Matthew Nguyen's writing. Next target, 40 kilometers out. Hardened aircraft shelter. Set as target. Going up to altitude now. Watch that interceptor. Go to radar jammer just in case. Missile away, missile away. Next target. Missile away. Somebody, yep. Watch those hostiles. Keep in position. Las la bendiga, dir meine Praktiker da nicht, der Tag kommt sicher. Der von dämmernden Himmel hinunterflog.
Missile alert.
Ärger, Mitleid, Grausamkeit, Frieden, Chaos, Glaube,
Fire. Left engine fire.
wir werden gegen unser Schicksal ankämpfen. Wir dürfen uns nicht in unser Schicksal ergeben. Let's see if any of those make it to their targets now. This is where shit's gonna get interesting. First one's been intercepted. Okay, looks like they were all intercepted. Okay. There's way too much interceptor traffic going off. Ist da in den Entscheidung im Herzen. Why are you saying accelerated back hops though have to read? What do you mean by accelerated back hops? It's like a B-hop but backwards. Oh. Through BLJ, all speeds are possible. Box 3, box 3. They're down, they're down. Fox 3, Fox 3. One. Looks like they shook the other one. Fox 2. Okay, then fine. Have this one. Watch that contact. Watch that contact.
Missile alert.
Watch them. Watch them. Watch them. We've got 2 radars spiking us right now. See if either of them decides they're going to launch. Oh. Go vertical, go vertical, go vertical.
Missile alert.
We use our speed advantage to try and get some distance on them. Then we'll be able to bring ourselves back around. Watch to make sure they don't launch on us, though. If they do, we have to go defensive. Oh, shit. What? Oh, that is exactly what I wanted to see right now. Yes! Okay. That should get them off my ass. Give them something else to think about besides me. Ooh, that could have been bad. That could have been very bad, actually. Fox 3. The invisible gnome forces are pouring black vignette on the pilot's eyes. Oh, god damn it. That is one way of describing G-forces for sure, have to read. That is definitely a way of describing G-forces.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Ooh. Oh, that one wasn't enough, though. Arrgh. Ooh. Those big SAM batteries are nasty. Those big SAMs, the bolt strikes, those things are a bastard to deal with. Though I think we may have cleaned up the airspace enough that we might be able to bring the cruise missiles back into play now. Oh no, I did I mean, we all did the same thing. I mean, a bit further back, have to read. I didn't do that in GTA 5. But I know exactly what you're talking about, because we do that all the time I do that all the time in San Andreas as well. So I know exactly what you're talking about, raiding the Air Force Base because you want the fighter jet, and in the process you get your ass handed to you. Up, 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 up. Oh, this is a heavy load on this bird. Taffy and Fetchuri. terensenya ainan virtuellen maftor evigheten niranta. Nah, this is a heavy bomber. Controls actually do feel like they got some weight to them and everything too. Swafta Safian Fechuli Yadla Koteunse. Yes, exactly, have to read. Exactly, that's exactly what my thought was as well. Is you can put like some Arma type shit with the mission editor in this game, I bet. Here comes the can of sunshine. Boom.
Missile alert.
Oh, wrong countermeasures. Yeah,
Missile alert.
Bring her down, bring her down, bring her down. Do not want to stay in those radar sight lines. Let's go low altitude penetration then. I remember watching gameplay of like Daisy and Arma 2 and thinking it was the coolest thing ever. So you tried downloading, it did not run well at all. Oh yeah, no, Arma could be incredibly demanding back in the day. Have to read. Arma could be incredibly demanding back in the day. I used to play it with a bunch of people who kind of turned out to be assholes later, but we used to do Arma 2 all the time with the, you know, basically just going around and pulling bullshit in other servers. It was fun, but I'm not gonna like say it wasn't fun, but you watch those radars. Take her down, take her down.
Right engine fire.
We're in the burn through range.
Left engine fire.
Bombs away, bombs away. Don't think it had time to arm, though. What's a minimum safe distance? No. You don't need to worry about that. Reminds me of, honestly, you know what I always think of when you say something like that, Nuker? Is the Russian Badger video on Earth Defense Force, where it's like, the rule of God is incoming. What's the blast radius on this bitch? Yes. That is my first thought immediately when you say that is, the rule of God is incoming. It's like, that is such a good moment with that shit. Where we got air contacts, unidentified. Let's check the type. That's another bomber. We don't have to worry about them so much, but we don't directly. Leave that to our interceptors to handle. Leave that to our air defense to handle, I should say. Come on, bring ourselves around, bring ourselves around. Targets designated. Cruise missiles are away. Ooh boy. Oh, that was not something we wanted to see. Oh yeah, no. You played mod with several mods. Yeah, no, I can imagine what EDF5 mods are like. Particularly because I don't like the art direction of EDF5. It's a personal thing. I don't like the art style of EDF5 nearly as much as 4. Oh, let's see. I have EDF 4.1 in my library and I may never play it. Why not have to read? Forever cast to the backlog. Yeah, why might you never play it? Honestly, I want to get EDF 4.1 for exactly one reason. That's the only thing I really don't like about EDF in general. And what is that? Picking up crates to get weapons. Oh, yeah, no. That is absolutely a pain in the ass. I will give you that. Having to pick up crates for the weapons, that can be a real pain in the ass. Especially considering how often they end up being dupes. It's like, I already have this one. God damn it. You just have too many games in that are like clogging up the backlog. Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense, admittedly. 2 18.
Missile alert. Left engine fire. Right engine fire. Missile
Bomb away!
alert.
Bomb away!
Missile alert.
You also need to play Quantum Break. Oh my god. There go the nukes! And the cruise missiles are still inbound on their targets. Let's see how many of them make it. I need to see how many of them make it. Also, at least with 5, you only mostly... That is a good point, actually. That is a very good point, actually, Nuker. LA Noir as well. Oh, shit. One of them might actually be able to make it. One of them might actually be able to make it. Come on. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. And there goes Nukes will Gigab's wingless moths. Hello. I remember, oh yeah, you were talking about the wingless moths, Jer, and how It was like only the male of whatever that species was are wingless, which is kind of odd. Yeah, it is kind of odd that that's a thing. Oh yeah, no, that's also there was also one of those for 4.1 as well, Nuker. That's also very handy for the exact same reason. There's one of those in 4.1 that's very handy for the exact same reason. Box 3. What was I doing before that, though? Oh, yeah. That's what we were doing. Kill confirmed. Kill confirmed. Watch those radar pings.
Missile alert.
God. Okay, like seriously, imagine this right now with VR. Imagine this engagement with VR, being able to just track that target in real time. Oh, what the hell got me? Oh, it's the helicopter got me. The helicopter got me. Yeah, no, I think it's like February actually. So it's not even like spring. It's sooner than that, I think. But yeah, no, it's coming next year, which kind of annoys me because that's like a 6-month delay from the Japanese release, which I think is a little ridiculous. But that's just like a personal bother, I guess. I really wish they didn't have that long of a delay on the release. I want to see what the air brakes look like on the bomber. Oh, those are cool, actually. I have the power of God. I have the power of the sun in the palm of my hand. That's our primary. Woo. God, I haven't used this thing in a while. And it feels kind of weird, actually. What do I got to learn from PC Halo fans, Cher? What do I have to learn from PC Halo fans? That's the radar. Patience to wait for delayed releases. Ah, yeah, no. Oh, is that really all that's left of that factory? That can't be right. What about over there? We've got contacts. All aligned. We are in range, aligning for launch. Let's see, what do we want to put on here real quickly? That's what we're going to go with. Yes. Cruise missiles away.
Missile alert.
They're going for the flares. Good. Whew. Those are...
Missile alert.
Where are those coming from? Who is that close to our... Oh. That's what it is. That looks like a compass and a cricket in the near vicinity. One of them is... Oh, they're actually intercepting our cruise missiles. Cheeky, cheeky. Naughty, naughty. Oh. Bring ourselves back around. Bring ourselves back around. Bleed off some airspeed. Get ourselves back to like 300 or so. Ooh. Okay, that puts us in a good setup. Gets us in a good setup for landing. Need to align with the airstrip, which is going north-south, looks like. So we'll head over this next hill over here, and then curve around for the approach. Come on. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Gonna probably have to go and clean up the airspace a bit, actually, though, if we're looking at what the looking at this situation. This is actually, though, man, if this is a default scenario right here, I can only imagine. I really want to see what people end up making in this game's mission editor, because there's a lot of potential I can see here for sure already. Because like you have this large-scale engagements already involving long-range strategic bombing, air intercepts, ground interdiction. Like, this is already where the game is at with this very, very nice mix of mission types. I can really only imagine what it's going to be like as the development goes further, because this is an already very impressive state that it's in. Bring ourselves around with the mushroom clouds in the background. Look at that shit. Look at the mushroom clouds in the background. It's kind of strange, actually. It's strangely beautiful, actually. Just like looking out over the horizon and seeing the mushroom clouds rising. It's very pretty. I don't know how to feel about that. Actually, I do know how to feel about it. It's beautiful. Okay, bring ourselves down. Exit the aircraft. And then, what have we got here? We still have to deal with that other target, but we're going to have to clean up some of the airspace first. So let's go to North Boscali Air Base instead. pull out the revoker. And let's put on... Ooh. Let's keep the Kesoku band going, actually. Let's keep the Kesoku band going, actually. And up we go. Watch our speed. Bring the nose up. God, I didn't even realize. I actually should go back and watch Bocce the Rock, because I didn't realize how many bangers its soundtrack actually has in it. Like I said, the Kesoku band music is fantastic. And I actually was not expecting it to be this many bangers right out in a row. You know, that band, Kara Kara. This one already sounds fantastic as well. This one gives me a sort of like a The Pillows vibe, like the Fooly Cooly soundtrack of all things. Targets confirmed. Fox 3, Fox 3. What else is out there? Oh, that was a bomber. That's the radar. One down. Fox 3, Fox 3. Any opinion? Oh, my opinion on Star Citizen is it has all of the problems of Elite Dangerous, but with more of a cult-like mindset among its fans and a much greater willingness to pretend they don't exist. That's my thought about Star Citizen. Its fan base is like a cult. Reminds me a little bit of Elon Musk's fans, actually, in a way. Like, Star Citizen's fans remind me a lot of Elon Musk's fans in that they have an almost cult-like mindset to them and are completely unwilling to acknowledge its flaws. If anything, it feels like you get attacked if you mention them. I don't know about Antarctica, but we've already been dropping plenty of nukes as it is, Tetsu. I don't know about Antarctica, but we've been dropping plenty of nukes as it is. Yeah, no. The prices are ridiculous. The prices of ships in Star Citizen are absurd. It reminds me of... Did anyone here ever play MechWarrior Online? Like, did anyone here ever play... Oh, it gets even worse than that, Nuker. It gets even worse than that. So, there was a pack for Star Citizen that cost as much as a car. Not a used car. A relatively cheap, but still, it cost as much as a new car. It was like a $20,000 or $30,000 pack that was only sold in like very small numbers. And yeah, no, a monthly subscription. The ships cost 400. You know, like there are ships that can cost several $100s. They've sold some that are even more ridiculous that cost actual car money. And then a monthly, yeah, like I said, a monthly subscription membership on top of all of that. You want to see a cash grab? Yeah, Star Citizen is a cash grab there. You can tell me, oh, but it's so good. It's so good. I don't care. I'm not paying car money for a goddamn video game. That's my take on Star Citizen. I'm not paying car money for that shit. Box 3. Like, this is the most retarded shit. The fact that they actually want you to pay car money for ships in Star Citizen. It makes no goddamn sense to me that people are actually willing to... Actually, I know why people are willing to do it. It's literally, like I said, it's the same sort of like way that Elon Musk's fans are like a cult. Start popping some of these early warning radars as well. That's something this game really needs. I mentioned this somewhere else as well. This game really needs like a SEAD plane. Yeah, no, EVE Online, hundreds of thousands of real-world dollars a day for a war in EVE Online. No, thank you. No, fuck you. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying hundreds of thousands of real-world dollars for a video game war. You can't make me. I won't do it. I refuse. Part of why I refuse to play EVE Online, the other reason is because its gameplay just looks so boring to me. It's literally just Microsoft Excel, and occasionally you get to watch a ship move around. Yeah, it's like I look at the price, but yeah, I look at the prices.
Raise gear.
I literally look at the prices of stuff that they want people to spend to get into EVE Online or Star Citizen, and I'm like, yeah, no thank you. I'm retarded, not stupid. That is literally how I feel about that shit. Like, how much of a sucker do you have to be to like buy into that shit? Well, I know how much of a sucker you have to be. You have to be the kind of sucker that buys a Cybertruck. That's the kind of sucker you have to be. You have to be the kind of sucker who buys a Cybertruck. Box 3. Oh yeah, $15 a month of subscription for that. Now, I don't have a problem with subscription-based MMOs as a concept, but I also look at the price of EVE Online, and I'm like, the price, like you said, for like shit to actually be able to do anything significant in EVE Online, and I'm like, no. I forgot to cut burners. Like, the price to do anything of significance in EVE Online, I look at it just... No, you can't make me. Again, I'm retarded, not stupid. That did not end well. God, I really... Also, what's something I'd love to see them do as well? It wouldn't be nearly as big of a deal. It wouldn't be nearly as important. If you don't pay, it takes 5 months at 40 hours a week to even get a low... Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Actually, fuck that, Tetsu. Actually, on God, fuck that. I refuse. I literally refuse. You cannot make me do that. The answer is no. That is, again, that is another reason I will never play EVE Online. And all those guilds are buy-ins. Ugh. Ugh. I hate the concept of this. I hate this as a concept. Jesus Christ. Like I said, I don't have a problem with the concept of a subscription-based MMO. But that is too much. That is too goddamn much. Oh, no, no, no. I want this version. I want this version. Box 3. If you don't want to play this bad enough to pay us $500, we don't want you. We need this as proof of commitment. Yeah, no, fuck you. That's all I have to say to that. That is all I have to say to that is fuck you. Watch for cruise missiles. There's a bomber in the air.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Where's this coming from? I see him. I see him.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Box 3.
Missile alert.
Box 2. Box 2. Got him, though. I did, Tetsu. I did just put on Rusty's theme. This game, okay, this game is for a specific kind of person. This game is very much for a specific kind of person. I am that kind of person. If you're not that kind of person, then yeah, this is definitely not for you. But I am that kind of person. I really, like I said, this is really what I want to see what this is like in multiplayer, because this does have like co-op missions and such that you can set up with people. So I really want to see what that's like at some point. A lot of that is also me being really careless, Tetsu. I'm not entirely on the ball. But yes, it is also a very lethal game. You're not wrong about that. It's a very, very lethal game. And well, first of all, this is a very lethal game. Second of all, this is also like one of the bigger missions in the game. So that also contributes to it. I fly high, watch the sun rise into dawn. So that's like a big part of it. Like I said, it's just the fact that you are... It's the very lethal game. I'm also kind of not entirely on the ball, which also contributes. Cut burners. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Punk! Got him! I fly high. Watch for any new air contacts. 2 in the air.
Missile alert.
Fox 3, Fox 3. Cut burners. Woo. Yeah, if you take a hit, you will die very quickly in this game, though. That is absolutely the case that you mentioned at Tetsu. But it's also very much the case that applies to your enemies as well. You get hit, you die pretty quickly. If your enemies get hit, they also die pretty quickly. So it's kind of a mutual situation. And you're very much, like I said, this game is almost certainly going to be much better with when you actually have players as wingmen. Oh yeah, no, this isn't like that at all, Tetsu. This isn't like that at all. If you die in one hit, your enemies would also die from that same one hit as well. So it's much more even in that sense. If one hit would kill you, it would also kill enemies of the same type as you. Oh, that's exactly what I want to see right now. Come on, come on. Shit. Punch out, punch out. Whew. So that's like a big difference between this game and, like you said, Air Force Delta. In this game, if something like I said, if something were to kill you in one hit, it would kill an enemy of the same type also in one hit. So it does have that going for it. Does a great job of just illustrating how brutal modern air combat can be, though. I'll say that much. Like, there's a lot here that isn't really reflective of modern air combat, because, like I said, it's really more of a survey sim than it's really more of a survey sim, but it gives you an idea of what a modern air engagement is like, and it's, like I said, it's deadly. It's very deadly. Oh, I do, and I have been using them. You see in the top left, top right corner of the screen, IR flares? Those are my flares. I've been using them. But they're not a guarantee. That's the big thing, is flares aren't a guarantee. You've got to work with the flares to distract a missile. So you have to pop flares, maneuver, and cut your throttle in order to get an IR missile off of you. And so that leads to, like, the whole, like, vibe of this, though. That's one of the things that leads to, like, the whole feel of this game. It can, because that way it doesn't see your engine, Snooker. It absolutely can, because then it won't see your engines, and it has to rely on your less hot airframe to keep track of you. These are all aspect missiles, but all aspect missiles do have their limits. You're a liar, baby. You get me higher, baby. Don't you be afraid. It's just a shower day. You're a liar, baby. Plan C, jump out and ride the missile back to them. Oh, if only, Tetsu. If only. Cruise missiles are away. Turning from the exclusion. Turning from the blast. Yeah, no, that's a big thing. You do, however, have ECM for helping with radar guided munitions, and there's a few other tricks you pull there as well. So one of the biggest things you can do, especially against aircraft radars, It doesn't work so much against against surface-to-air radars, but air-to-air radars, one of the biggest things you can do to help with that is notching. So for those of you who aren't familiar with notching is when one aircraft is pointing its radar at you, you fly perpendicular to that other aircraft, and what that does is screw with the Doppler processing. Here, let me get out MS Paint to explain this, actually. Let me get out MS Paint to explain this. Because this is a whole, like, concept. This is like a whole concept that needs to be somewhat explained. So, we're just going to draw a quick approximation of a radar display. So you can think of this as the radar display. Think of this as the radar display. It sweeps back and forth. Now imagine, instead of distance, most radars show targets relative distance to the aircraft. But one of the other things it can show is relative speed. However, let's just say, for argument's sake right now, this radar is showing the target's relative speed. So you would be able to pick up contacts that are, there we go. So like this is, how do I put this? So here means like the higher up it is, the higher up on the screen that the radar that the contact is on the radar, the faster it's moving towards you. If at the very bottom of the screen, that means it's moving away from you. But there's a spot, and you would normally see contacts kind of like this. Normally you'd see contacts kind of like this, based on their relative speeds. All along the radar. But there is a spot around here or so where the speed of the contact, actually I didn't want to do that. I don't know why I did that. Right around here, think of it just as an imaginary point, where the speed of the contact relative to your radar is the same as the speed of the ground. And because of that, your radar ignores it. This is called notching. And notching is one of the most important things you can use to reduce your visibility against pulse Doppler radars that are trying to track you. This mostly, like I said, mostly only works against other aircraft because they're using the aircraft speed as a frame of reference, where a ground radar knows that it's stationary, so anything that's moving is considered a valid contact. But this is a common tactic used to try and shake off a radar lock. You move perpendicular to your target, make the radar think it's ground clutter, and then the processing software ignores you. It's it's one of those fundamental techniques for dealing with, one of those fundamental defensive flying techniques that's really important to actually know how to use. Where are those cruise missiles at? Okay, cruise missiles are still inbound to target. None of them have been intercepted yet. Something's spiking me, though. Keep an eye on those cruise missiles. Got multiple radars spiking me. Keep an eye on those. Pound it. I got the fear now turning freely. I got the doorway, pound it, pound it. I got the fear now. Take her down, take her down. Cruise missiles have all been intercepted. We're going to try and make a gravity bomb drop then. Oh, that would be a very interesting beast, actually, Jer. That would be a very interesting beast. Honestly, I don't know how to describe what that would be like. Aside from, like I said, interesting or weird. That's honestly the best description I can give you for it. I'm gonna use that to break sightline with the radar. Stay low, stay low. Damage is light. Keep going, keep
Missile
going.
alert. Missile alert.
Bombs are away, bombs are away.
Left engine fire.
How do you like
Engine
that?
fire.
Can of sunshine, baby. Woo! Punching out. But yeah, like you said, I don't know what an AC game with realistic lock would feel like. It would be very interesting though, Jared. I'll just say that much as well. Be a very interesting beast. God, this game really needs, like I said, it needs, like, really, one of the things it really needs is good CAD. The nuke intercepted a missile. Let's go. The nuke intercepted a missile. Let's fucking rock. Oh, shut up. Oh, don't even try that, Irving. Don't even try that. I know what's up, dog. I know what's up, dog. Away, pounding, pounding. I got the fear now, turning freely. I got the doorway, pounding, pounding. I got the fear now, turning freely. I got the doorway, pounding, pounding. I got the fear now, turning freely. I got the doorway, pounding, pounding. I got the fear now, turning freely. Come on, bring her up, bring her up. Weapon safety is release. Weapon safety is clear. Turn south. We're keep working over that forward base. Cruise missiles away. Try and hit that. Trying to use those to hit that main strategic target. Because we've already softened up some of its air defense. Maybe we'll get lucky and actually get something this time. Although that helicopter might turn out to be a pain in the ass. I've had cruise missiles intercepted by the helicopters. It's very weird when it happens, but it can in fact happen. Switch ordnance to gravity bombs. Select a target. Those 4 are still on course. Good. And the helicopter has left the target point. So they might actually make it this time. What's our CCR? What's our time to drop looking like? 100 seconds. Oh, this has toss bombing modeled. I just realized this has toss bombing modeled. That's actually really handy.
Missile alert. Left engine fire. Right engine
God
fire.
damn it. Right as soon as I saw them, I tried to go defensive. Because this thing is a big, fat pig of a bomber, it doesn't work. Damn. You absolutely do get fucked up if you're not paying attention, though. I've noticed that. Like, you really do have to be paying attention, or otherwise shit like that will happen, and it is very much unpleasant when it does. Let's see, then. Switch things up a little bit here. Yep, a moment of inattention and everything got into flash. You're not wrong, Nuker. You're not wrong. That is exactly what happens. Ooh, what are we gonna put? I see what we're gonna put on. Gonna have to sanitize that air. Gonna have to sanitize some of that airspace, though. Go into Hellfires. Bring the Sidewinders just in case. I've already fallen. I don't wanna fight you. It's hard to be wanting you. I've already fallen. I don't wanna fight you. It's hard to be wanting. Jesus Christ! An SPA, an anti-aircraft gun just intercepted a nuclear gravity bomb. Holy shit. That is impressive. I've already fallen. I don't wanna fight you. It's hard to be wanting you. I've already fallen. Screw it. Target's all locked in. Make our approach low. All call signs check in. This is Poo Poo 2. Bring ourselves up over this mountain range. Keep an eye out for anything below as well. Because as soon as we start getting spiked, things are going to get very interesting very quickly. Use these mountains as much as we can. This plane is a lot more agile than the bomber. We're going to want to take advantage of that. Come on! What's our distance? 20 kilometers? Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Bring ourselves up. Bring ourselves over. Bring ourselves over. Ooh. Ooh, I think someone was trying to come after us and didn't realize the mountain was there. Uh-oh. Very lucky for us, that's for sure.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Missiles our way! Missiles our way! Come on, boys!
Missile alert. Gear. Missile alert. Right engine fire.
One of the things this game, I think I said before, I was the one who said this. One of the things this game kind of needs is something like an F-111, something that's like much faster than something that's as fast as, like about as fast as the fighter is, but carries like some heavy air-to-ground ordnance. So like it can carry more than just the 8 AGM-48s, but is also about as fast as this thing. Particularly something that would be specialized toward dealing with radars and other air defense weapons. That, I think, would be like the next really cool plane to see, is something like that. Oh boy, we've got nukes in the air. We've got nukes in the air. This is gonna get interesting now. Let's see how far. Let's see if they're launching towards us. Doesn't look like it, so that's good. Keep our speed down and head head onto the runway. That primary target is all the way over there. We can't quite engage that yet. It's still too well defended. If we had multiple bombers, then sure, maybe fire off as a coordinated saturation volley. Fire them off as a coordinated saturation volley. But other than that, yeah, we're not going to be able to engage that anytime. We're not going to be able to engage that just yet. We could give it a shot, actually. We have 8 cruise missiles on board. We might actually be able to make that shot work. Yeah, no time to ride a nuke like a cowboy. You're not wrong yet. Let's go, Jared. Let's go. So that primary target is still down there. 60 kilometers out. But we're not even close to being able to deal with it. We still got to deal with these other air defenses here. First we launch the nukes. Then we launch the regular ones. Gear. I keep hitting the wrong button for that. Yeah, I know. Special delivery right to their doorstep. And if the nukes don't hit, these will still hurt. Ordnance is away. Returning to base. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't stall on me now. Just gotta bring ourselves back over to the airbase and land this heavy bitch. Cruise missiles are already on their way out. And there's a lot more of them for them to deal with this time. Like I said, if even one of the nukes gets through, they're gonna have a fun time, that's for sure. But I don't even need those to get through. Even the regular ones, if even one of the regular ones gets through, that is still gonna soften them up for the next volley. Oh, don't hit the windmill! Don't hit the windmill! Okay, we're clear of that. Good, we're clear of that. Clear our target display. Check the map. Looks like they are still all on course. Good. Shit, stall! Stall! Stall!
Right engine fire. Left engine fire.
Oh, we got it on the ground! We got it on the ground, and that's what matters. Let's see if any of these make it. Let's see if any of these make it to their target. That's going to be the fun part. Because it looks like they are launching everything at them. That was already a wave. There's already a wave of them there. They got 3 more inbound. No successful intercepts yet. Come on, girl. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me that canned sunshine. Give me that canned sunshine. 1. That takes care of that problem. Well, that's that. What's that problem dealt with? Still a main battle tank there, but who cares? This is an ordinary ass tank. Where is the primary object? Where's that primary target at? Probably all the way back down here from the look of it. They've got radar trucks up. Okay. That clears out a lot of the intermediate targets. Now we can actually go for those damn factories, maybe. Can actually get a successful launch against those factories now that we're here. Yeah, the one no, that helicopter was in a spin, Nuker. It was going down. That helicopter was going down. I don't know if you noticed its icon on the map. It was spinning around. So yeah, you might call that technically surviving the blast, sure. But that's a very, very, very tight technicality if that's the argument you're going to use. More nukes are flying. Let's go. God, like I said, and this is just like, this is just one of the the pre-made default missions. Like I said, I really want to see what people can do with this game's actual mission editor, making their own missions. That's going to be the real fun shit. Because then you'll be able to create like some really interesting, complex scenarios. That are more than just go attack this point. Or just go and attack this point. For example, you can run you can do escort missions, you can do high value strike packages with time pressure. You can do a lot more sophisticated kind of stuff with that, and that's going to be really cool to see. Ignore that one. Yeah, it'll be a huge... Yeah, no, of course it will, Jer. Of course it'll be a mixed bag, but it'll be a very interesting mixed bag. If there's anything it won't be, it's boring. And that's really why I'm looking forward to like seeing user-created missions. What do we got over here? MBT. Vehicle depot. Radar SAM. Cruise missiles away. Second set away. They should be able to handle that slope. Hopefully another like crash or anything like that. That would just be kind of embarrassing. That would be kind of embarrassing if our cruise missiles crashed.
Missile alert.
Galactic Adventures was... Okay, I've never actually played Spore. I've seen people play it. But honestly, I guess I'm going to say I don't get Spore. I don't think I've ever really understood Spore. And like what the whole deal with it is. I think a lot of it is just because it always looked so scuffed. And that always kind of drove me away from it. I always kind of saw it as just like a bit of a comedy game in that regard where...
Missile alert.
The creatures you made just looked so scuffed that you could not take it seriously at all. They're trying to intercept them, it looks like. 90% of people's exposure to Spore probably doesn't go past the tribal stage. Doesn't surprise me at all, Nuker. Doesn't surprise me at all. Like I said, it's always had that really scuffed vibe to it, and that's definitely contributed to that factor, to that side of things. Wow, that other bomber is actually pinging me with its radar. That's kind of weird, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of weird to see. Getting pinged by bomber radar of all things. But the cruise missiles are still outbound towards their targets. Let's see how many of them get intercepted.
Missile alert.
One so far.
Left engine fire. Right engine fire.
Come on, come on! Give me at least one good hit. Nope, they all got intercepted. We're gonna have to do something else about those then. Okay. We're gonna have to do something else about those then. Let's see, is there a forward airbase I can use? That'll maybe let me get closer. Large factory. Radar station. Bolt strike. That's the real question. Is like, how can I get closer to it? I'm gonna have to do something about those. Gonna have to do something about those SAM sites, but I'm not really equipped to is the problem. That's what I say. It's like this game really needs something that's like an F111 or an EA-18 Growler to let you like get in there and actually engage the SAM sites. Because without that, it can be really annoying to deal with. It can be really annoying to get in range. Like really annoying to do this kind of things. Oh shit. Ooh, keep that in mind. That we have those. We put bombs in that. That's good, that's good, that's good. Now let's go for a bomb loadout on the Revoker then. And we're gonna put on something else to go here as well. The question, of course, is what? Ooh. Oh, not you, not you, not you. Yeah, let's go back to Rusted Pride. Well, yeah, no, EA is very dumb. You're not wrong about that part, Jer. You're not wrong about that part. I mean, look at everything they've done to Titanfall. That's another example of how EA is dumb as hell. everything involving Titanfall has just been really stupidly handled. It's getting dark though. We're only at sunset, but still. Ooh, I love this feeling though. I don't think I'm gonna get tired of this feeling anytime soon. The whole, like, taking off like that just feels so nice. Something about it just feels so nice. Where are those nukes going? Doesn't seem like they're near us though. That's a good sign. Yep, those were our nukes. So, let's get a look at this situation. I just realized this thing can also carry a nuclear bomb. That might actually be worth trying as well in the future. Box 3. Still too light out for night vision. And then that's kind of bullshit though, JR. That's kind of bullshit that, because like you said, because of the EA app and such, that a lot of the game just doesn't work anymore. But at the very least, if you're not going to continue supporting the game, at least let people continue playing what they bought. Damn. I don't have much air-to-air ordnance on me. Oh, this is gonna be awkward, actually. I forgot we loaded up with bombs.
Missile alert.
Oh! You can manually export and import stuff from people's game without the Sportpedia. They're all just saved as PNGs. Oh, that's very handy. That's very handy that you mentioned that. So now we've got 4 AMRAAMs, a nuke. 4 AMRAAMs and a nuke. We should actually be able to make it through some contested airspace with this. Here's hoping. Because that last one did not go well at all. And now we're going to listen to, where is it? We're going to listen to this version actually, because I love this version as well. Steel Haze Rusted Pride is one of the only good tracks from Armored Core 6, but goddamn is it a good one. God damn is it a good one. Okay. Good. Oh, the cat.
Race here.
I can fly, watch the sun rise into dawn, watch the rain nothing we. In DS3, they fucked up the free DLC stuff you could buy. You can unlock only with in-game stuff, but the paid ones are okay because of course they are. Yep, this is EA we're talking about, Jer. So of course it is. Because I'm pretty sure when you say DS2 and DS3, you're not talking about... Oh yeah, you mean Dead Space. I'm pretty sure you're not talking about Dark Souls. EA, that's pretty fitting, yeah. EA stands for Extreme Assholes. And thank you for the raid, Varag. What were you up to? I'll get to you in just a moment. Let me just engage these two assholes. We're playing a game called Nuclear Option tonight, which is basically, in a nutshell, if you're familiar with VTOL VR, it's a lot like that, but like the stream title says, it actually lets you use your stick instead of forcing you to use the game, forcing you to use the VR controllers the way VTOL VR does. Oh, Warhammer, were you painting more miniatures? Were you painting more minis tonight, Barag? If so, what army are you building them for? What army are you doing them for? You just got the nuke left. 25 kilometers to target. Gonna stay low, try and come in fast. Spike, 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 bring her down. Ooh. $14 kilometers to target.
Missile alert.
Bearers of the blessed word of Lorgar. Praise be to the Golden One, favored son of Chaos. Erebus did nothing wrong. Did he, though? Did he really? Did he really? What came out of Unity's BS policy aside from Godot getting a lot of free marketing from it, Jer? Aside from Godot getting a lot of free marketing from it, what else came out of Unity's BS policy? Well, Godot and Unreal as well. And I'm serious. I've said this before. If Microsoft were to, like, bully Bethesda into licensing out the id Tech 5, the id Tech engine, they would just print free money. Oh, no. They didn't just they didn't fire the CEO. The CEO quit because he knew exactly what he was doing there. Like, I'm saying, I'm serious. I mentioned this right around when they decided they were going to be stupid like that. Right around when they were going to be stupid like that, I was saying the CEO knew exactly what he was doing there, and it is entirely possible, but it's unlikely, but entirely possible for the SEC to come and fuck him for insider trading, because there is an argument to be made that he knew what that would do to the stock prices. He did it, and then he's dumped his stocks immediately. Okay, Bane. Okay, Bane. Yeah, sure. Oh. I gotta hear this version. Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing. And like I said, he could absolutely get fucked by the SEC for that. Because, like I said, that could be considered insider trading. Which is, hilariously illegal. Oh, this is a weird version of Rusted Pride. Fox 3. Oh, Melee. What about Melee? What about Melee, Jer? What is he doing this time? I have heard plenty of silly things about the guy already. How silly is he getting? Okay, here, have another one then. Bitch. Cry boy, cry time, stuck to you, Sunny. Cry boy, cry time. Fox 3, Fox 3. I can fly. Ah! Where did you even come from? Where did you even come from, asshole? God, it's like that one just came out of nowhere. I didn't even see him on the search scope until it was too late. Oh God. I mean, considering who the other candidate is, though, I'm not surprised they went for that guy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely surprised they went with that guy, considering who his opponent was. Because, well, let's say Latin American politics is a fucking joke. That's really all that needs to be said there. Latin American politics is a fucking joke. He made the suit and everything incredible. Absolutely incredible, Jer. That is amazing. Okay, bring us around, bring us around, bring us around. Switch over to air-to-air missiles preemptively. Because once we hit the master arm, that's what we're going to be using to try and punch a hole through. Bring the gear up. Keep an eye on that compass because I don't want another surprise like last time. That was annoying, to say the least. That's a cricket, probably not a significant threat, but keep an eye on them anyways, because we don't know if they're going to decide to suddenly take a shot at us. If they do, that's going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. I'm going to get this damn factory. .42 kilometers out. Keep track on that contact. There's that compass that got me last time. Looks like he's also been joined by a bomber. We're trying to preemptively take them out, keep ourselves out of too much trouble. Fox 3, Fox 3.
Missile alert.
Bring her down, bring her down. Lost those contacts. Compass is still not showing any interest in me. That's good. That helicopter is not going to be too dangerous, but keep ourselves spaced away from it just in case. All we've got left is our gun and the nuke. Large factory confirmed. Bombs away! Bombs away!
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Wow, they actually intercepted my bombs. They actually intercepted my bombs. What the hell? All we got left on us is guns. Let's run the fuck for home. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bring ourselves over, bring ourselves over. We should be over safe. We should be mostly safe right now, but we still don't want to necessarily get too comfortable. There might be a long-range SAM that tries to make a poke at us. Whoo! Still too bright for nods. Okay. There's our airbase. So we're gonna RTB, try that again. See if we can maybe actually get one of those bombs to actually connect with something. Toss bombing works. So toss bombing works, but it's worth remembering the bombs are easily intercepted, which is what happened there. God, that must be what it would have felt like if you were an F-105 pilot doing its originally intended mission. That shit would have been fucking terrifying. Just coming in low at full throttle, barely skimming over the treetops with a nuke in the bomb bay, and then pitching the nose up at the last possible moment to let it loose before turning away for home. Absolute terror that would have been. Whew. Gonna bring her down now. Park her on the ramp, and then we'll restock and try that again. Bright horizon, but it is starting to get dark, so but yeah, like everything I hear about Melee just makes me, the guy's a cartoon character is all I can think about him. Every time I hear anything new about him. Ooh, bit of a rough landing, but it's fine. Okay. Get out here. That's a successful RTB as far as I'm concerned. That is a successful RTB as far as I'm concerned. Let's see. Probably gonna want to deal with that helicopter then. Could also contribute to what's going on over here. But I also know our primary target is over here. If we can get ordnance on that target, we can actually start making it. We can actually start making an impact. So, time to bring out the big boy. Horizon's still too bright. But we're getting somewhere now, that's for sure. We are actually kind of getting somewhere now. Wait until we're airborne, otherwise we're going to keep locking onto friendly things if we do that. Oh, God, this bomber is heavy! First set of cruise missiles away. Second set of cruise missiles away. It's basically what this bomber... The missions of this bomber basically just consist of takeoff, launch cruise missiles, land. It feels kind of weird, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. It feels very strange to be flying this thing in that way. And it really makes me wish, like I said, instead of this heavy strategic bomber like this, we had something more like an F-105 or an F-111, where you have to take like shorter range, either shorter range nuclear missiles or the nuclear gravity bombs, get them close, and then do a toss bombing run. I feel like that would be much more engaging from like gameplay terms. But that's also kind of just me looking at how the toss bombing with the fighter went, actually. Shit. Oh, that was sloppy. But the cruise missiles are away. Let's watch them. Let's watch them go in then, shall we? Let's watch them go in and see what happens. Mostly reusable, yeah, Nuker. Mostly reusable. Also, not really high altitude because I barely get off the ground before I do my launches. Before I make my launches. But let's follow the cruise missiles and see what happens. Each target has a nuclear and a conventional cruise missile tasked onto it. So this should be interesting to see what happens. Because like I said, even if the nukes don't get through, the conventional ones are still going to soften up the target for the next try. That intercept failed. See if we can try and figure out where those intercepts are coming from. There's a fighter off to the west, but I don't think it's got enough ordnance. It doesn't have enough ordnance to intercept all of them because there's 8 there, and the Revoker can only carry 6 missiles tops, and it's already expended some of those anyway, and it's already expended some of them too. So we're gonna follow in those cruise missiles. What the fuck? Intercepted by a helicopter. Of course they were. Ugh, I fucking hate that helicopters. Like, the random helicopter that comes and intercepts cruise missiles is the most ridiculous shit. There's still 6 on target, though. see how many of them make it through. Only one nuke's been gotten rid of. One ordinary cruise missile got intercepted. There's still 5 on target. 3 of the nukes are still airborne though. Let's see what happens, shall we? Here comes the hard part, if you will. Because now they're about to go right into the teeth of the enemy's IADs, which is going to be a hell of a task for them to deal with. Okay. Yeah, another helicopter. Another helicopter playing interceptor, Nuker. Yeah, like if it was the SAM system that intercepted them, I would be fine with that. But the goddamn helicopter? Hell no! Like, get the hell out of here with that shit. Because the SAM systems are quite nasty. That's something I'm willing to accept. Yeah, it's like the SAM systems are quite nasty. They're able to make those intercepts effectively. But the helicopter intercepting them is just a bad joke. The helicopter intercepting them is a bad joke. Yeah, 2 or 3 different helicopters that intercepted that barrage. Jesus Christ. We're gonna try and make some strikes on those forward bases. See if maybe if we do that, it'll soften up the target. Shoot down some of those helicopters, find their helipads and destroy them as well. Because we've got 2 1.5 kiloton bombs on us. That's a SAM site. That's a SAM site. Those are all ground targets. That's a cricket, which actually intercepted one of our cruise missiles last time. So we're going to take care of that one right quick. And then keep an eye out for any of the helicopters as we get closer as well. I'm sick of their shit. Keep an eye on those radar spikes. We don't necessarily... Just because we're going after the helicopters doesn't mean we can be reckless about the air defense system. Fox 3, Fox 3.
Missile alert.
Whew. Watch to see if they launch on us. Clear so far. We're trying to make a strike against this air defense battery right here. Maybe I am, Nuker.
Missile alert.
Bombs away, bombs away. Ah, missed. While your wings are probably more durable than the blades, I would not advise. Yeah, no. Actually, that would be a very interesting thing to test. If whether or not the helicopter's blades are included in their collision model. Just like tap it with a wing to see what happens. Probably wouldn't end well for me, but it would be funny to see if that's the case or not, Nuker. Yeah, we know they can lose tail rotor functionality. That's true. But that could also just be we blow the whole tail off. Fox 3, Fox 3. Let's see if either of these connect. That'll be interesting to notice. That'll be interesting to see. If we can get rid of these assholes, that'll be very useful. Oh shit, somebody already got rid of them for us. I'll take that win. I'll take that win. Keep that cricket locked up as we go in. Box 3. Watch on that. Gonna come over the mountain and see if the missile can acquire. See if the missile maintains its track. It looks like it lost it. Looks like it lost target, so let's try that again. Box 3. Come on, come on, come on. Splash, splash, splash. No, never mind. It's not going down. It's a hit, but no splash. Whoo! Oh, damn! Okay, it is getting dark now. It is getting dark now. Yep, pancaked into that hillside. That is important to remember. Bring ourselves back to the runway. Holy shit, we have just been... This whole stream has just basically turned into one big death montage, hasn't it? With the number of times I've gotten shot down or pancaked into shit. Again, this is one of the reasons why I would love to try this in multiplayer with wingmen. Because I wouldn't be surprised if that massively increases your odds of survival. Having somebody at least watch your 6 for you. And keep track of threats would be a huge help. Okay, now it's nighttime, and nighttime is the right time. Maybe not quite yet. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Close enough. It's a close enough target that if it hits... Let's check something actually real quickly here. No, we can't. Okay. I was wondering if we could change our units to be feet and knots instead of meters and kilometers per hour, because those would be so much more useful for me. Because that's what they use in aviation, even in otherwise metric countries. They don't use meters for altitude, even in metric countries.
Missile alert.
Sam launch, take her down, take her down. Ooh, that is not a pleasant sensation to just hear that alarm screaming in your ear. That's our main target. Yeah, pucker factor 3 indeed, Nuker. Pucker factor 3 indeed. It's just like, Oh, no, no, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Stop making that noise.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Bombs away, bombs away.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Whew. Yep. Like, 2 more ranks and we will have to issue the brown pants. God fucking damn it. Did any of those make it onto their targets? I'm actually kind of curious now. Doesn't seem like it, honestly. But we are making progress. Very slowly, but we are making progress. Let's try something now real quickly. Let's try and see if we can actually pull off a cruise missile strike or not. If we can pull off a cruise missile strike, even on the more forward targets, that'll be huge. That'll be actually be huge. Yeah, we got a cricket and a revoker, which does soften up, that does clear out the skies a little bit, at least until they get replaced. God, I forgot how much I love this track. Fucking Ace Combat 3 montage. First of all, Ace Combat 3 soundtrack is based. It's just based. Let's get that out of the way right now. But then also just overall in general. Yeah, one less thing to intercept. Oh, which fish are you thinking of, Jer? Which fish are you thinking of? Because, like, I know when I think of, like, blue fish like that, my first thought immediately goes to the royal blue tang. Because, well, finding Nemo. Oh, what is it? What is it? I saw the photos you took of her shrimp. Oh, neon blue guppy. Interesting. Very interesting combination. Bring ourselves over. Let's see if maybe we can actually get a successful cruise missile strike on these things this time. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Cruise missiles away. Second wave out. I see a blue gup and I want it painted black. Please don't paint your fish. Please do not paint fish. That just seems like it would be unpleasant for them. Let's see then. Finish our turn. And that should get us lined up with the airfield. Okay, we're perpendicular to the runway. Cruise missiles are flying normally. It is significantly worse than painting dogs. Oh my god. Not exactly related, but that reminds me. Do you remember that one guy who, have you ever seen the photos from that one guy who dressed his dogs up like people? They were the Weimaraners. Because the other day I found out that they also made a very bad, so the photos are actually really good. Let's get that over here. The photos are really good because you can get the dog, no, they got the dog to like sit still for a moment. Let me see what this guy's name was, because it's a somewhat famous. It's a somewhat famous series of photos. What was this guy's name? William Wegman. So this guy named William Wegman, he was kind of famous for these photos he would take of his dogs, which were Weimaraners. And they're actually really good photos. I think the photos are really good. Like, this is an example of one right here this is an example of one right here, actually. Oh, he might have done that, actually. He takes photos of the dogs dressed that way. But let me see if he did one that was like American Gothic. Oh, he did. He did actually do one that was like that. Because he also did this one right here, Nuker. And again, it's the dogs dressed as people. It's a great series of photos. It's a great bunch of photos. But the reason I'm talking about it is because recently I discovered that somebody did a really, really bad cash-in videotape, cash-in VHS tape. I think Wegman was involved, but it was terrible. The whole thing is terrible. And it's like a really awful, obvious cash-in. And it shows why the original ones were photos and not video. Because, like I said, you can get the dog to sit still for a photo if they're well trained enough. But you're not going to be able to get the dog to cooperate on video, especially if they're around food. Especially if it's like a shot that involves food in it. That's just not going to happen. And the whole thing is terrible. Exit the aircraft here. And let's track those cruise missiles as they're going in. They're still all intact, which is good. See all 8 of them here. Nothing yet has intercepted them. There's no random helicopter to shoot one of them down yet. That's good, and that's particularly good. Because that was bullshit earlier when that was happening. Just standing there, like, just sit there watching them go in, and then helicopter has intercepted all of the cruise missiles. It's like, how the hell is it doing that? How the hell is the helicopter intercepting everything? Oh, never mind. There's the random helicopter. But it didn't get all of them this time. At least some of it was it's actually the air defense system shooting down some of them now. So it makes sense now. Like, these interceptions actually make sense. We're going to have to do more preliminary strikes. Okay. Useful to know that it's going to be necessary. Going to have to take out that soften up their air defense system. Oh, hey. One of them actually, they were actually trying to drop bombs on our shit, and actually those got intercepted too. Okay. Speed looks good. Weapons are set. Let's get this thing off the ground and start our first runs. Gears up. we've already got targets identified. God, again, seriously, imagine what this would be like with VR. Like I said, it would be like VTOL VR, but with actual stick support, which would be incredibly based. Those are clouds. I was like, why am I seeing like a bright glow still? It's the clouds. That's why I'm seeing that shit. Box 3. Nukes are out. Brace for flash. Eyes out. More nukes in the air.
Missile alert.
Whew. Okay. That, again, big pucker moment right there. Big fucking pucker moment right there. Ooh. But we are, like I said, inching closer to the targets. God, I hit the landing gear button again. Keep doing that. I keep hitting the landing gear button. What I want is the weapon selector. I probably need to move the landing gear key is what that tells me. Bombs away.
Missile alert.
Yeah, popped over that ridge and got lit the fuck up indeed. Jesus, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. And again, it's like what I said. This game really, this is one of the reasons I said this game really needs something that's better for dealing with enemy air defense, because cruise missiles get intercepted very easily, and they're the only thing right now that actually has the sort of engagement capabilities for it. We need something that's shorter range, higher speed, and designed to deal and is intended for engaging radars with, like an anti-radar missile. That would be such a handy thing to have. Some kind of short, medium range, high speed air to ground missile would be really nice. Box 3. But yeah, that was absolutely terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying when that happened, Nukers. Just, like I said, pop up over the hill and suddenly, hello! That's a nuclear blast. Fox 3, Fox 3.
Missile alert.
Fox 3. Another plane down. Now to switch to the next part. Switch to the next phase, next mission phase. Woohoo! Remember what you said before about collecting hood ornaments, Nuker? That would be... Okay, that actually already kind of exists in this game, Nuker. The compass? I don't know if you've seen the compass, but the compass basically fills that exact role.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Oh. Ah, but we got him! We got him! So we know this is working. It's very dangerous, but it works. Extremely high risk to do this, but it works. Bring ourselves over. Like that. Perfect. Get ourselves onto the center line. Throttle up. Gears up. Switch to the air-to-air missiles. Start our next run. Ooh boy. Like I said, it's not a fast process, but it is working. And working is... I'll take working. Let's see, we're gonna switch this over to... Yeah, it's a long day. Watch for aircraft. IR Sam. I want to see if this works now. Do these function in a ground attack role? If they do, it'll be interesting. This should be like some Ace Combat shit if these actually work in a ground attack role. Oh god, they're actually gonna try. They're actually going for the intercept on it, which means it is threatening to them. Give it more. Let's give it more shit to think about then. If it does, it's not very effective.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Okay, try something else then. Let's try something different. Because that's obviously not, it's only kind of working. So let's try something a little different here. Wait, no, not you. You! I was like, wait, why does my ordnance look like shit? That's why. That's why my ordnance load looked like shit, because I was using the cricket when I wanted to use the compass. Keep our speed under control. Get ourselves onto the runway, then we can throttle up. Let's see how it likes this. We can get at least some of those SAM sites dealt with. We'll be able to actually get some penetration in on the target. Be able to carve ourselves out a path for cruise missiles to take, among other things. And that'll probably actually let us finish off that main target then. Where's that main radar installation at? The other question I gotta start thinking about. If I take out those early warning radars, that might actually help with stopping the interceptions. Damn it, I hit the fucking gear button again.
Raise gear.
I keep doing that. Seriously, I should probably move that. That tells me. So, let's see here. Dual wielder. Oh no, Anchorhead raid. I see you there, random helicopter. You're not playing interceptor this time. Same goes for you, Mr. Cricket. Fox 2, Fox 2. Looks like we got hits on one, but they might have flared. There goes the cricket. Helicopter's down. .20 kilometers out. eye out for any launches. The last thing we need is something to like come in here and fuck with us right now. Keep an eye on. It's a helicopter on our left. Keep an eye on that. Countermeasures armed. Keep countermeasures armed. We're gonna need them as soon as we pop up to launch. Holy shit, that's a lot of radar pings. Bring her down, bring her down, bring her down. Ooh. Launches our way, launches our way. We can get that early warning radar. That'll be a huge help for every...
Missile alert.
That'll be huge. We can take out that early warning radar.
Missile alert.
Early warning radar's out.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Woo!
Missile alert. Left engine fire. Right engine fire.
Oh! Yeah. Now that was a big pucker, but that was also a huge success. That was a huge success popping the radar station. That's already going to cut down on their early warning capabilities. Which is going to make the next flight significantly easier. They're going to get progressively... Yeah, poked him right in the eye. Exactly, Dicker. We just poked him right in the eye with that one. Take advantage of that blindness. Start working over the rest of the AA batteries. Whew. Bring ourselves up to speed. And then pull back on the stick. Oh, this just feels so... The music is like weirdly fitting for everything as what we're doing right now. For everything we're doing too. This is like weirdly fitting music for the whole situation. And I love it. Well, not weirdly, but it's really fitting actually. That radar station is gone. That's just an IR SAM. That's a helicopter. Start identifying and designating the rest of the air defense system. Spags are a minor threat, not really something I need to worry about right now. Got 4 targets. We're going to do 2 launch. Yep, peeling back the onion. It's a great way of describing what we're doing here. Take out this strike jet, and that's a helicopter. Go for the strike jet. They're about the same distance away from each other. Oh, they're about the same distance out, so we can actually get both of them in one go. And that'll make our ground forces job a lot easier. The Compass feels like, honestly, the Compass is probably my favorite jet to fly in this so far, just because it's so good at this. It's so good at this like ground attack stuff here, right here. Just kind of ground attack jobs right here. In general, jets in general, Jer, helicopters are not real. I'm just gonna say it right now. The concept of the helicopter is bullshit. So yeah, it's very much jets. It's very much, the answer to that question is very much jets. Shit. That's a bomber, never mind. Ooh, big flash. Whew.
Right engine fire. Left engine fire.
Caught us in the blast. Caught us in the blast of that one. I don't want to be... Okay, so here's why helicopters are bullshit, Jer. Are you familiar with the Jesus nut? Are you familiar with the Jesus nut? Because if you are not familiar with the Jesus nut, that will tell you everything you need to know about why helicopters are bullshit. The Jesus nut is a single nut that holds on the entire main rotor assembly of several helicopters. So it is a single large nut that holds on, yeah, one giant nut to hold the whole damn rotor down. And if that fails, the only person who, the joke is, if that fails, the only person who can help you is Jesus. Because if that fails, the whole damn rotor comes off and you fall like a rock. And that's why it's called the Jesus nut. Ospreys are weird. That's all I'll say about Ospreys. Ospreys are weird. That's generally my thought on Ospreys. Yeah, I know. Another thing also about Ospreys is every time they land somewhere, they cause absolute havoc because the rotors on them are so massive that they're creating like the equivalent of like 4 normal helicopters landing rotor wash when they land. So it is terrifying to be near an Osprey that's landing. Oh, I can imagine, Nuker. I can imagine the maintenance is a nightmare. Another radar station, but it's not relevant to our current target. So we're gonna come up and actually head towards our actual target. All targets designated. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. And then on top of that, the vector, and on top of that, it will be one thing if the vector of all that force was constant. But you have, like you said, it's rotating, so the vector of that force shifts. So you have wear strain along 2 axes. So you have the wear strain from all that force along 2 axes, which is a very probably a very interesting thing to deal with. Okay. That was another nuke going off. Keep an eye out for the keep an eye on those two contacts on our right. They might decide to engage. That early warning radar's picked us up. We may actually have to go and poke out that eye. Keep ourselves down low and out of sight. And keep our eyes peeled. Looks like that compass is on an intercept course to us. Let's go and deal with that real quickly. Box 2. Whew. Low-key hate helicopters while also saying jets are overpriced as hell. No, we don't want the actual facilities. We just want the air defense system. A couple of them are retired aviation mechanics. Well, that explains a lot, actually. Because a lot of those older guys are really vulnerable to what I like to call the cult of cheap. They're really vulnerable to what I like to call the cult of cheap, where you can try to explain to them why something doesn't work, but they won't listen because they've got into their heads that, oh, but it's cheap. But it's cheap. Who cares if it's shit? It's cheap. And that's all they can think about is that, oh, but it's cheap. And it's like, is it really cheap or is it just the sticker price is cheap? Because it doesn't matter how cheap an individual unit is if you need... Sure, if the individual unit costs half as much, but you need 10 times as many, it's not cheaper. It costs... Whew. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, they're still intercepting every single one of them. We may actually have to resort to drastic measures here. Let's see. Our guys are getting closer, though, so that's good. But that bomber is going to be a problem. Let's make sure it isn't. Come on, come on. Keep it steady, keep it steady. We don't need an accident on the runway. Whew, okay, we're good. Bring ourselves up to speed. And we're up. I know there's a bomber in the air, but I don't know where. There. Box 3. Whew. But yeah, no, that's like a whole thing. That's like a whole thing that I've actually had to deal with for a while. Are people that are influenced by... So there's this whole group, you might have heard of them, Nuker, referred to as the Reformers. And thank you for that, Mechanic Cat. Oh. Oh. But yeah, there's this whole group, there's something referred to as the Reformers. And a lot of this cultish attitude towards platforms with a lower individual sticker price somehow being more effective just because they're quote-unquote cheap comes from them. Again, like I said, if the individual unit price is half as much, but you need 5 times as many to be effective, is it really cheaper? But we got the bomber. So that'll minimize the damage that causes. That should help minimize the damage that causes. And try another cruise missile strike. See if we can use that to soften up the target. Maybe we'll get lucky with that. Actually, if we can get lucky with a cruise missile strike and do some significant damage to their air defense system, we should be clear to go then. If not, well, then I don't know. We're just gonna have to keep nibbling away and see if we can get some, like I said, see if we can punch a hole through their air defense network. That's really what this is gonna come down to, is getting through that air defense network. Until we can do that, that factory is still gonna be operational. But it looks like we are somewhat softening up their air defense system. It's just not enough yet. Because I am seeing progressively less and less air defense that we are going to have to deal with. It's really just going to be a question of how much is it going to take for that to actually matter. Well, cruise missiles out. Second set away. There goes the volley. Bring ourselves around. God, this music absolutely fucking slaps in this situation as well. I said, we've got the fucking Anchorhead raid music going at this whole thing. Na, 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 na. Okay, bring her back around. We'll start bleeding off airspeed, because if we start bleeding off airspeed, if we get in too fast, we're going to snap our landing gear. If that happens, that's not going to be a good time for anyone involved. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, if we don't... Okay, bring ourselves back up. We're about a good landing cruise. Check our direction. Good. Just keep this steady until we get to the airfield. That should get us there at roughly the right time, right speed. Cruise missiles are off our screen, so we'll have to wait until we are back at base to actually get a look at what they're doing. That'll also give us an idea of the air defense picture and let us start working on any necessary... Fuck you, helicopter. That'll let us start figuring out any sort of future. Doesn't need to focus any more preliminary strikes that we might need to do to actually get the cruise missiles to their targets. Bring this down. Bring this, bring our nose up to try and... What did you forget, Jer? What did you forget? Oh, does it? That's actually really interesting. That's actually kind of neat. What does it do? Like what is it used for? What is it used for? Oh, we got it! We got it! We have impact on primary targets. Let's go. Woo. Too slow, too slow, too slow. It's the size of an IRL helicopter. But yeah, like I say, like, what do you use it for? Is it like a troop transport? Can it carry VSs around? That would be really cool, actually. It's probably too small for that. But if you could actually use it to carry around VSs, that would actually make it super handy. That would make it incredibly handy if you could use it to carry around VSs. So you could grab a VS, bring it over like a hill or some other difficult terrain feature, and then drop that on somebody when they're not expecting it because they're thinking VSs can't cross that terrain, and then suddenly it's like, hello there. That would be a fantastic use of something like that. Hell, even if it can only carry ground troops, that still lets you pull off commando raids that could be that could be like really fucking spicy, especially on any like bigger maps where you have a lot of room to actually pull infiltration shit like that. Enemy bomber confirmed. Where's that exclusion zone? There's two versions. The first one has 2 seats, pilot and gunner. The pilot has a minigun with unlimited ammo. The gunner has access to 2 VS weapons without having the Osprey to be on the ground. If you're the pilot, you gotta land. I know, right? It's like, or even if you couldn't direct, oh, that would be a great role actually. Now that you mention it, Nuker, and that would be great for like additional mission profiles. Is let's say that remember the compass or the cricket? Remember the compass or the cricket? That would make them super useful. Is if you're using the compass or the cricket, if you could use them to spot for artillery or other like ground launch weapons like that. That would be a great use for the compass or the cricket. As an artillery spotter. That would be like a fantastic mission thing. That'd be a fantastic thing to add as like a role for them. Because especially the cricket with its long loiter time and its low speed, even if it required like a second person as like the back seat, if you could just like circle over enemy ground troops and direct artillery onto them, that would be a fantastic role for the thing. And it seems like it's very much designed for it as well. Bombs away. Takes care of that. Takes care of that SAM launcher. Let's go.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Whew. Okay. We're gonna have to take out that early warning radar. That thing is gonna be a pain in my ass as long as it's around. Because it's probably what's queuing them onto me. Just realized that. So, let's go say hello to that big. Let's go say hello to that big eye on the mountain. Go poke it, why don't we? Yeah, punch them in the other eye. Exactly, Nuker. We're gonna go poke them in the other eye.
Missile alert.
Shit, 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 shit!
Missile alert.
We ran out of flares. A goddamn helicopter. A goddamn helicopter got us. The main weakness is the lack of iframes and weak armor. Oh, for the Osprey. I was gonna say, it's like, what? There's no iframes in this game. You're talking about the Osprey from Lost Planet. You're still talking about the Osprey. That's right, JR. I forgot about that thing. I forgot you just mentioned that thing. God, this looks like a goddamn goldfish. Just completely forget what the hell you're talking about. Oh yeah, no, I noticed I missed them. I noticed I missed them. The worst part is, it's not that I missed them, JR. I read them, and then I forgot you posted them. So it's even worse than missing them. The second version doesn't have unlimited minigun for the pilot, but yes, it can carry troops and a small VS. Let's go. Let's go. Got that lined up as our primary. Switch to the AGMs. Keep ourselves low. Watch that spike. Is that another EW radar? Yes, it is. That'll probably be our next target after this one. Box 2. Box 2. Use this first launch to punch a hole.
Missile alert.
Pretty bad place. Oh yeah, weak point is on the cockpit, which is the same as the tri-seed. And it has less health than the Venza. The Venza is the little motorcycle VS, right? The little motorcycle shitbox. That's like the VS you find on the bridge. You first run into it on the bridge. Because if it has less health than that thing, that is really bad. Oh, the Venza's even worse. God. That is actually kind of pathetic. That is actually kind of pathetic, Jer. Because like the thought of being in something that's that fragile. Because I know enough about the Venza and the evacs to know that they're actually kind of like really pathetic. So something that's even more fragile than either of those is just sad. Yeah, we're not going to be able to engage that successfully. A waste of time. That's just going to get us killed. Whew. There's that cricket. Watch those other two to see if they start turn around to launch on us. If they do, we're in trouble. If they do, we're gonna have a very interesting time. Oh, is it? I always thought it was like super fragile. Oh well. That's interesting to know then. That it's actually like way stronger than I'm giving it credit for. That's a hostile helicopter. Last time one of those gave me a fucking black eye, so.
Missile alert.
Watch that helicopter. It's turning around to engage us. Pancake! Ugh! Oh, God fucking damn it. Alright, let's go back to the other airbase then. Back to the Revoker. If we're gonna get this shit, we're gonna get this fucking thing. One way or another. This is what we're gonna have to do to do it, then so be it. It's also one of the few VSs, if not the only one, that can outrun a what? Fox 3, Fox 3. Good hits on target. Woo! Wow, we got all three of them with that actually. Perfect. If I'm gonna have to pop a nuke on this damn radar to bring it down, then so fucking be it. Let's see how you like this one, Mr. Helicopter. Oh.
alert.
Oh, he's getting spicy. Okay. I see your game.
Missile alert.
Bomb is away,
Missile
bomb is
alert.
away.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Ugh. The Osprey is good for stuff like the TDLR or the grenade launcher, because the altitude is able to take advantage of the AoE better. Ugh. TDLR. Which one is that? Because that's not ringing any bells on my end. Oh. Well, that helicopter's actually doing a great job clearing a path for us, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Still got the early warning radar, though. And that thing is going to cause us no end of headache as long as it's still operating. Oh, the 4-shot missile pod. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. That gives us 16 of those missiles to work with. 16 of the Hellfires to work with. Let the gunner take care of the turret. Let's get this thing off the ground. Watch our RPM. They're not engaging us yet. Air defense is going after them though. Fox 2. There, that'll give them something to think about for a little while. There we go. Second missile is out. Woo! That's a pretty flash off in the distance there. Then bury us. Let us start our dust.
VRS.
Oh, that would have been reckless. That was a bit reckless. Good thing I was able to catch it then. Good thing I was able to catch it. Gunner will keep an eye on that for me, hopefully. They're not moving towards me, and the cricket's keeping them busy for now.
Tail rotor failure.
Oh, shit. I did not actually... Oh, wow. It is super easy to get disoriented with the ground. Yeah, no, Merlin. I was not ready for that, actually. I was not at all ready for that. So far, this has been my favorite plane. This has been my favorite plane to fly so far. The little attack jet. No! So what happened there is I got into what's called VRS, or Vortex Ring State, like Merlin just mentioned. And... oh no, this isn't the Super Bronco. This is the... Are you familiar with the Textron Scorpion? That's what this thing basically is. This is basically a Textron Scorpion. And it's fantastic. It is a fantastic little jet. You can carry 8 of what are basically Hellfires on it. And it's got a 25mm gun, and it flies like an absolute charm. Like, also, like, this entire time, we've been doing the same mission this whole time, and it's just been super lethal the whole time. Because the SAMs of this game do not fuck around. The SAMs of this game absolutely do not fuck around. The same goes for air-to-air missiles. Like, seriously. The maneuvers I've had to pull to juke launches, especially at short range, have been fucking crazy. Fox 2. Like, flares are not a guarantee in this game. And that was the Super Bronco. Yeah, it's basically VTOL VR, but it lets you use your stick. It's VTOL VR, but with HOTAS support, and I love that. Switching over to AGM-48.
Missile alert.
Cut throttle.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Oh! What's our status looking like?
Missile alert.
Bloodied! But we're still flying. This thing is tough.
Missile alert.
God, this thing is actually really tough.
Missile alert. Right
I am
engine
impressed by how much punishment this thing has actually been able to take. Jesus Christ. How many hits was that? Like, how many hits was that to bring us down? That must have been, like, at least 3 different SAM batteries engaging us there. That must have been at least 3 different SAM batteries. So far, no. So far, no, there isn't, but this game is, but also, this game is in a very early development state, and it kind of shows. Because there's certain things I had noticed early on when I was playing this that would very easily crash the game. One of them in particular is going into the key bindings menu mid-mission. That would very easily crash the game for whatever reason. Let's see here. AGM-48. Yeah, we want to keep that, but we're on the wrong plane. I was like, wait, I'm on the wrong plane. I don't want the cricket, I want the compass. That's what I'm saying. So, honestly, if this game actually gets headset support, so you can use your HOTAS and your headset, this shit would fucking... This game would fuck so hard. Oh god, I fell off the runway. I fell off the runway. Oh! That fucking revoker spooked me. That fucking revoker spooked me so hard, actually. Got to clean up the airspace a little bit. Also, as the name suggests, yes, you get nukes. You get nukes in this game, and the blast effects are so pretty. The blast effects for nukes are so pretty in this game. Yeah, absolutely did, Nuker. It absolutely did. Got to clean up the airspace, though, so... Get ourselves up off the ground. Start scanning for those contacts. Box 3. That's the kill. Get that helicopter next. That bomber kind of spooked me, actually. I do not want that thing getting close to our airfield, by the way. If that thing can get, because that thing can get its nukes off, it is a bad day. It is not a good day when that thing can actually get close to an airfield like that. As you just saw, I mentioned the nukes in this game, the nuclear blasts in this game are quite pretty. That's an example of one.
Missile alert.
That's not good! Ah, they blew out our engine. Ugh. We're not gonna be able to save it. God damn it! They blew out our engine. And that was a front aspect launch too. That should have been much easier to deal with. I said the missiles in this game don't fuck around. Also, just to show you what the planes in this game look like, they're actually quite nice models. You can tell there's a lot of love put into this. But yeah, like I was saying, the thing I think this game really needs, though, is a plane that's like an F-111. Something that carries short-range ground attack. Shorter, not quite as short as the Hellfires, but shorter-range ground attack missiles that are specialized for dealing with enemy air defense. So basically, yeah, a SEAD jet. This game really needs a SEAD jet, I think.
Missile alert.
Notch, 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 notch. Whew. Where did those come from? Got him.
Missile
Box
alert.
3, box 3. Notch, notch, notch. Shit, that one's got Pitbull. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, how about you stop that? Ooh. Ooh, that is actually, but yeah, that was actually really spooky right there. Extend, extend, extend. $650 rounds. They're gonna try and get involved, but they're not gonna survive. That's convenient for me. Bring ourselves around, bring ourselves around. Oh, not one of our crickets is gonna get to the fight. That'll give him something else to think about. Hits on the guns. Down, he's going down. Whew.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Bombs away. Get clear. Whoo. Oh, man. That wasn't what I was intended to go after, but I will take that. I will take that. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, no, they're about to have a bad day. And they're not gonna get clear. Oh, that bomber's about to get oofed. Bring ourselves up, bring ourselves over. Find the runway. Watch our speed, watch our speed. Bring her in nice and gentle. Remember, think butterfly with sore feet. I remember, I still have that metaphor drilled into my brain from when I used to play IL-2 1946 with people. Because that was always the comparison we made whenever we talked about landings. Is land a plane like it's a butterfly with sore feet. Very successful sortie, yeah. Jesus. What all is left? Enemy NPC here. These radar stations are still active. I really want to get rid of these. Because these things are a goddamn menace. That's a vehicle depot, not nearly as much of a problem. And then this radar truck as well. I want to get rid of that. So our main things we want to deal with are this radar truck. This early warning radar. And those are factories. They're mostly not really a problem. Bigger problem is all of this air defense around. Actually, no, there's not nearly as much of it left now. Huh. We might actually be able to make a good strike on the factory facility. Yeah, you might pop it a gear, son. You're disintegrating if you fuck this up a little. That is a great comparison, Merlin. That is an absolutely great comparison for what happens if you bring a plane down too hard. I remember in particular, you know what plane was an absolute bastard to land in 46? It was a bastard to fly in general, but in landing I remember particularly being unpleasant. The BI-6. Do you remember that thing? The Soviet rocket plane that also had like the wingtip ramjets. That was such a goofy ass plane. It was such a goofy ass plane, and it was a bitch to fly, and an even more of a bitch to land. I see you know the one I'm talking about, though. Box 3. Just from that reaction, I can tell you know the one I'm talking about. My favorite part is when you hit a certain airspeed and puts you in. I forgot it did that. I forgot it did that, Merlin. It's been a while since I played 1946. I will admit. It just throws you into a dive you can't recover from. I also remember, I really liked the 1956 mod. I was really fond of the 1956 mod for IL-2 because it was just legitimately really good fun. Race for Flash! still alive, though. We're still alive.
Missile alert.
But yeah, no. So the 1956 mod, like the name suggests, it lets you fly a bunch of early jets.
Missile
Think,
alert.
oh, was that a pop stall? Yep, that was a pop stall. Ugh. So what 1956 added is it added a bunch of early jets. Think F-84, MiG-15, F-86. I want to say it added some of the early G91s as well. Basically, a bunch of like really like I said, the name suggests, like early 1950s jets, and along with that, added support for supersonic flight and air-to-air missiles. I mean, kind of, yeah. It's like a saber dog on crack. That's basically what it is. It's a slightly roided saber dog. So yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, comparison that is not an inaccurate comparison to describe the G91 as a mildly roided saber dog. Bring ourselves, yeah, saber dog pitbull. I mean, yeah, no, kinda, yeah. Just chomping away at their positions so we can get to that radar truck. Once we get rid of that radar truck, they're gonna have a much harder time. Oh wow, it just locked up everything for me. That's convenient. That's very convenient. I don't think it's supposed to do that, but I'm not gonna complain. Especially when we also have to deal with that problem now. It just took out like an entire battalion of our guys. Whew. Fox 2. Oh, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. This is away. What the hell was... Ah, it was the SAM I passed over. Okay, I was like, what the hell was that? Well, that answered my question very quickly. Ooh. Keep ourselves from getting too fast. We gotta take this turn, remember? Alright, let's try this again. Burners up. And already see that enemy fighter there. Box 3. Oh, he's gonna try and notch me. He's gonna try and notch me, isn't he? Ah! Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Guys, whoever this guy is. Whew! Got him! Get the helicopter too. Over here, I've had enough of those things dealing with. And then I pancake because I can't see the ground. Ugh. I gotta do all of that all over again. Great. Yep, C-fit moment. C-fit moment indeed. Oh God, it is properly dark right now as well. That's the other thing, is like it gets properly dark. So you actually need the night vision to see what the hell you're doing. Bring ourselves back down low. Keep an eye on the horizon, though. And watch our radar altimeter. We're gonna have to deal with those air defense batteries as well. Keep in mind. They're doing a pretty good job of keeping us away from that radar right now as it is. As long as they're operational, we can't get close. Five, 4. Bombs away.
Missile alert.
Notch, notch, notch.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Bombs away. Whew.
Missile alert.
Box 3.
Missile alert.
Not gonna be able to sustain that. Oh, depth perception? No, death perception. What do you mean snooze, Nuker? What do you mean snooze? We are actually controlling most of this area though, so that's good. But, like I said, until we can get rid of that damn early warning radar, we're not going to be able to actually make any successful strikes. Oh, that damn alarm. That alarm. It does kind of sound like an alarm clock, though. You're not wrong. It does kind of sound like a bit like an alarm clock. That's another thing I'd love to see, is if they actually incorporated more realistic sounds. For example, on the RWR, having the instead of the current alarm noises, that would actually be really nice. Because yeah, the current sounds definitely get your attention, but they're not entirely accurate. And that's like a little thing. Yeah, terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up, terrain, too low, terrain, pull up. Like I said, that's what I said. They get your attention, but they're kind of, like I said, they're not what my brain has been trained to listen for, the actual like sound, and that definitely has an impact on my especially my initial reaction. That's like the other thing as well. This circle indexer, I really wish instead you had the linear indexer on the side of the HUD. That's another one of those little things I really wish that I had right now. To give me an idea, like maybe more of an idea of like what the distance to target was. The distance to my target is. Box 2. Still got him. Make sure his ass goes down.
Missile alert. 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 Left engine fire. Right engine fire.
My morning meeting tomorrow will require me. Later than nuker, later than. Let's see, maybe we can actually make a cruise missile strike on that factory now. We might have basically softened up their air defense system enough to make this viable. We're gonna see if it works, that's for sure. Because if it does, then holy shit, that's gonna actually be a huge impact on that target. Maintain speed. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. This is a heavy motherfucker. And last thing we need, like I said, is to put something this big blocking the runway. Get it over and throttle up. God, what is the stall speed on this thing? Oh, it's heavy. It's heavy! Wonder if this is supposed to be like, God, landing this thing, I've done it a couple times. I wonder if landing this thing is what the space shuttle crew felt like when they were coming down onto the runway. Because that thing apparently has been repeatedly described as a flying brick by the people who flew it. Cruise missiles away. Fuck it, we ball. Now let's follow them in. Look at them, boy. Look at them. Oh my god, I love this. I didn't realize you can actually do this. You can actually follow the cruise missiles in until just like right now. It just came to mind. What is this? This is one of the nuclear ones. Okay. Let's see how long. Let's see how far they make it without getting intercepted. That's gonna really be the question. If this flight is the one that does it, then holy shit, that's gonna be crazy. Damn. Yeah, that was a nuke. Whatever that. Yeah, whatever hit them, that was definitely nuclear. Taking out that many of them in one go. Cruise missile model is actually quite nice too. It's you can say it's relatively simple, but it is actually it's quite the nice cruise missile model. I'm wondering if there is a visual distinguisher between the normal ones and the nuclear ones, because you can see right there it's got the little radiation warning on the nose. That's a really nice little detail actually. Just having that there for us to see. How many? Okay, they're still all up. Nothing has tried to intercept them yet. No random helicopter moments yet. God, the fact that kept happening to me was such bullshit. It's like, oh hey, where'd this helicopter come from? And why is it intercepting my goddamn cruise missiles? Oh, they might actually make it onto target. Let's go. They might actually make it on target. Let's see. Good. We've actually dispersed them pretty good. So depending on what happens with the interceptors, we might actually get a pretty nice dispersal on the blast effects. Oh no, the regular ones have it too, actually. Never mind. I thought that was like a specifically like a distinguishing marker for the nuclear ones. Fuck you, random helicopter. It's like it just spawns in magically to intercept the cruise missiles. And it's the most annoying shit ever. I mean, there's only be like 4 of them for the actual air defense system to engage. So there's no way in hell any of these are getting through. Because random bullshit helicopters keep getting them. Like that right there, the actual air defense system intercepting them. I'm totally fine with that. But when it's a random ass helicopter that does it, I'm just like, yeah, no. No, that's bullshit. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. It's like just magic helicopter that comes out of nowhere that just intercepts everything. Yeah, no. I'm probably not going to be going for much longer either, Jer. I'm probably not going to be going for much longer. I'm going to try and make this strike against the factories, and then after that, I'm probably going to call it. I'm probably going to call it once I get through with this strike against the factories. You woke up at 8 p.m. Damn. What am I looking for music-wise? Oh, I know what I want. I know what I want. Yes. This is the one I want. Liberation of Grace Maria. Box 3s. I'm gonna deal with the magic intercepting helicopter now. It'll probably respawn later to magically intercept more cruise missiles because that's its entire purpose in life. But we're gonna deal with it right now. I'm tired of it magically intercepting cruise missiles. Radars are lighting me up.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
God! The air defense network around that fucking factory is just it's so dense. And then we got the cricket at least. That's something. Still trying to get that damn helicopter. Trying to get rid of those damn helicopters because they keep... I don't think there's something magical about the helicopter, as if its entire, like I said, it's almost like its entire existence is to intercept cruise missiles. Which is bizarre. But oh well. We're gonna keep chewing away at it. See if we can't get this goddamn... We're gonna get this damn factory. One way or another, we're gonna get this damn factory. Still kind of annoyed this game doesn't work with the desktop, with the audio, the application capture, so I had to turn on desktop audio for this. So I would not be surprised if this VOD ends up being like muted, like half the VOD ends up being muted for the background music afterwards. Box 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's a hit, it's a hit. He's burning.
Missile alert.
Takes care of both of them. Oh, there we go. The helicopter hasn't turned around to engage us yet either, so we'll probably, hopefully, be out of its sight line by the time it does. Bombs away!
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
They intercept the bomb. They ended up intercepting the bomb, didn't they? You're taking a 30-minute nap and it ended up being 6 hours. Oh, that's how it be sometimes, Jared. That's how it be sometimes. Oh. We're gonna have to make our path through here. We're gonna have to make a path through this section. It's the only way we're gonna be able to get to the actual early warning radars that are queuing the air defense network on. Because as long as those are there, hole. As long as those are there, we're not going to be able to do much about... Not be able to do much about the air defense network. Because the early warning radar is just going to keep queuing them on and give them so much more vision. So until we actually deal with... so that is our biggest priority right now, is dealing with that air defense, dealing with those early warning radars. Because as long as they have those, the rest of the air defense network is entirely... The rest of the air defense network is a huge boost. Come on. It's like right there, as soon as I'm off the ground, their entire AD network just lights me the fuck up. The early warning radar's already tracking me and probably queuing the rest of the system onto me as soon as I get into their range bands too. Not to mention vectoring an aircraft to intercept, which is probably why those random helicopters are able to intercept cruise missiles. Damn early warning radar tells them exactly where to be. So as long as those are intact, we're kind of stuck. So that's really our first priority, is getting rid of these things. Unfortunately, they are pretty well protected. So we're going to have to bring her in low to make sure that its peripheral air defense system, its short-range air defense doesn't get a shot on us until we have a shot on it. This is the way. Let's see if any of those connect. That takes care of one early warning radar. Did something else get the other one? Not complaining if they did, but huh. That makes my life a lot easier. Nope, that's it up there. Told you. Oh wow, if you hold the button, does it just like designate? Ooh, that's really handy actually. That's actually really handy if that's what it's doing. Bring ourselves down and into position. We want those three first. And then we're gonna try and save, use the rest of it's just the one there then. Go to radar, go to the radar jammer. Oh, that was on the other side of the mountain actually. Missile away. Come on. Got him! No more early warning for you.
Missile alert.
takes care of the early warning system, though. That's gonna make life so much easier now. That's gonna make life so much easier now with the radio early warning system gone. Now we can actually go in and make those strikes against the rest of the air defense system. Those things have been a bane of my existence as long as they have been up. And now that they're out of commission, things are going to be so much simpler. Whew, that was an entirely acceptable trade. I took out both their early warning radars on that flight. That was perfect. Let's see how they like this surprise. Let's see what they think of this. Fox 3. God, though, that was that's gonna be a huge boost to anybody's huge boost to the actual strikes against the factory's air defense network, though. Because without those early warning radars, they're not gonna be nearly as cued into what's actually coming at them. Whew. He's not ready for it. He's not ready for it. Well, the missile radars are already searching me, but I am a lot closer in than the last time, and it really shows.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Still. We may actually have to make a cruise missile strike on their air defense network just to have a chance of getting through. It's gonna be strange, but it might work actually. Whew. If this actually ends up working, I'll be surprised. But if it ends up working, I'll be impressed. Especially because, like I said, they have a lot less early warning to work with now. Cruise missiles are away. That'll give them something to think about. In the meantime, Go back to here. Grab the revoker. And then use the opening I just created to get maybe in closer and I make another strike. Whew. Bring ourselves up. Good. Bottle up and onto the runway we go. Gear up. Where are those cruise missiles at? Alright, gotta fix on the cruise missiles. Try and clear a path for them. I see you there, random helicopter. No. I've had enough of your trickery. The answer is no. You're not going to be able to deal with that missile, though. I'll tell you that much right now. Bonk! Get rid of the bomber as well while we're at it. Fox 3, Fox 3. Now comes our chance. Now we're the rabbit. Get rid of that damn compass before it causes any more trouble. Whew.
Missile alert.
They're gonna be busy with that air.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Still, Jesus Christ. That gives me an idea of the air defense density around those factories. But we've also made a ton of progress here as well. Damn. Actually quite impressive how far we've actually been able to get things up towards. Get rid of this this roadblock here. We might actually be able to make a ground offensive to deal with the air defense on the factory's air defense. Ooh. I didn't even know why I'm not thinking of that, but oh, this thing can carry nukes. I did not realize this thing can carry nukes. That makes me actually very interested now. Because while the gun pod is neat, ooh, we can also carry more sidewinders. Ooh, like the nukes are one thing, but the sidewinders are actually going to be useful. I really don't think this thing's going to be quick enough to be able to get out of its own blast radius in most situations. If it is, I'll be surprised. Like, if it is, that would be impressive. But I don't really think this thing's going to be able to get out of its own blast radius in most situations. So we're going to get off the ground. Start working this last section of enemy ground forces and see if that gives us an opportunity to actually make an attack on the factory itself. Perfect. Yep, holding the button does seem to designate multiple targets. So that's actually quite handy to know. Now we just got to make the flight over to get in range and take out that force. Break that line of resistance and we'll be in a much better position. Fox 2, Fox 2. Bring ourselves up, bring ourselves over. Come on, come on.
Missile
Wow, they're
alert.
not even connecting.
Missile alert.
There, no, just throw that just now. They're not even connecting with their targets. Good lord. I didn't notice how much they're missing, actually. That's going to be annoying to deal with. If we want to clear up the airspace, we really do need to use that thing. Wait, what about the weapon bay? What else can we put in the weapon bay? What if we go for the nuke, actually? If we go for the nuke, we can actually make use of that. I've been thinking of buying some type of vertical controller because I have a filter for AC1 that makes it look like a shitty cockpit camera that we see in Last Raven's intro. I also got a reclining chair. That'll be something. That'll be interesting to see, Jer. That'll be an interesting setup to see. Even if, like, just, you know, if you do that, post photos of the setup because I want to see what that looks like. I want to see what that what that setup ends up looking like if you do it. Box 2. Forgot I only have 2 of them, not 3. We got the compass, though. Range 12 kilometers. Okay. Watch that helicopter. It might decide to try and give us a hard time. Yep, it's turning towards us already. I can see it's got ideas. Ideas I don't necessarily like. So cut throttle.
Missile alert.
I knew one of them was going to try something. Wasn't the one I thought, but I knew someone was going to try something there.
Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile Missile alert. Missile alert. Missile alert.
Bomb away!
Left engine fire. Right engine.
Don't even care at this point. Bomb is away, it'll do the rest. God fucking damn it. Air defense in this game does not fuck around. I need to keep that in mind. I really need to keep in mind air defense in this game does not fuck around. And you can see that even like the short range systems, they are persistent. They are persistent little buggers. Let's see here. What's the air defense density of this area like then? Every time anything gets closer, there's one there, one there, one there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 air defense batteries in the actual factory area. God, no wonder everything keeps getting intercepted. There's at least 5 or 6 missiles being launched to engage them. Alright, let's go back to this real quick. Actually, no, let's stick with the nuke. The nuke is actually a nasty little surprise to be able to drop onto an air defense battery, especially once we're close. On, up. Okay, up. Fox 2, I think we might have been out of range for that one, though. Yeah, we were out of range on that one. Wasted the shot. Oh well. That's how it goes sometimes. You just end up wasting the shot. You're not paying attention. And that's what leads to shit like that. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, there's the air defense batteries. Bring ourselves down. Box 2. Probably gonna get flared off. Yep. Cricket's a pretty cool target, so players do a pretty good job of stopping them. See if that one actually connects or not.
Left engine fire. Right engine
Yes,
fire.
it did. This is the way. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Got him.
Missile alert.
We got the shot off, though. Got him. And we are, like I said, just chewing our way closer to the target. Chewing our way closer to the target.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Whoa! Yeah! Baby! Whoa! Yeah! Kickstart my heart, praying never stops. Whoa! Yeah! Baby! Yeah! Bring ourselves up and over! More and more of the stuff getting closer and closer. Like I said, it's a battle of inches, but we're making it. And once we get this factory, they ain't gonna have shit left to throw. They're gonna have shit to throw at us. We're taking out their entire early warning radar network at this point. Keep an eye on that though. That's an aircraft radar. Don't know if that actually did anything or not. Box 2. That one did.
Missile alert.
They're trying to come in for guns, aren't they?
Right
Yeah, they are.
left engine fire.
Ugh, gonna have to deal with that thing. Gonna have to deal with that thing. Okay then. Okay. You wanna play this game? I'll play this game with you. You're not gonna like it though. Okay. Get ourselves in a takeoff position. And then what was I doing? Ah, yeah, that's what I was doing. I want to go here. What was the one I'm looking for? Yeah, this one. Now we're gonna take off. See how long this one takes.
We drink some type of coffee. Usually it's instant coffee, but if we're lucky we can bring Keurig.
Box 3.
Little shot of coffee.
That takes care of that one. Check our scope. It's clear for now. Good. Early warning scope is clear. Our scope is clear. Now comes the interesting part. Box 3. Box 3. They really think the flares are gonna help them here. No, these are the wrong kind of missiles, fam. These are the wrong kind of missiles.
What are they doing now? What are they doing? You don't let them back get there, then I fucking hate you. So, okay, I gotta ask. Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks?
Starbucks.
Yes, Starbucks.
Starbucks or McCafe?
Okay, how about Starbucks or McCafe?
Come on, one. Bombs away.
Starbucks is better than TV.
Turn, 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 turn. Takes care of that group.
Nah, I felt broken. No French press.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
What about Tom?
Missile alert.
What you got? You roasted buffet?
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Bombs away.
Missile alert.
And that takes care of that part of the air defense system. God, it's like that's what we gotta keep doing. We just gotta keep biting away at it, gnawing away at it until there's nothing left of it. That compass is gonna be a problem. We might want to deal with it. Wrong plane. I just realized we're in the wrong plane for that. But we can do another harassment shot. Make another harassment shot on the actual. Wait, no. I just realized, no, we can make this work still. We can still make this work. We can go for those perimeter air defense systems. And you know, with the cruise missiles, we go after the perimeter air defense with the cruise missiles again. Bite out a big chunk with this thing. As free as a bird now, and this bird you cannot change. No, you cannot change. Come on, come on. I can't change. Now we've got to bring ourselves around and work the nose onto. Can't change. Won't you fly free? But yeah. See if those two make it or not. They were launched at a bit of an off angle. They tend not to like it when you do that. We're gonna find out though. Cruise missiles out. Don't need this plane anymore. Now we switch back over to the Revoker. Use it to clean out that airspace. This is what I was initially intending to do, but I'm going to take advantage of that mistake with the Dark Reach as well. If I got cruise missiles in the air, that means more shit for the air defense network to deal with. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Bring ourselves up to speed. Switch over to AMs. Now, let's go deal with this damn bomber. And the magic helicopter as well while we're at it. I swear, that thing is going to drive me through the roof. That thing has been driving me through the roof forever now. Box 3. Whoo! Big flash. Imagine if this game had nuclear air-to-air missiles along with everything else. Those things are ridiculous if you're not familiar with them, by the way. They use them a lot. Those are like a thing that was developed in like the early Cold War years. And they're exactly as insane as they sound. Nuclear air-to-air missiles are exactly as ridiculous as they sound, by the way. That cricket's going down, never mind. That's the bomber. Never mind, we're not gonna be able to engage that. We don't have the angle on it. Down, 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 down. Push the nose down. That one takes priority. Radar SAMs take priority. They have the bigger threat, they have more range. Bombs away.
Missile alert.
Another chunk taken out of their air defense network. Oh God. The more of those we get rid of, the more chances we're gonna have to actually make strikes against the factories.
Missile alert.
And CFIT. Oh, that one was kind of embarrassing, actually. There's the last one. There's the last one of these. That's gonna be a pain to get to. It's got a good position overlooking the rest of the factory and everything too. Ugh. The hell am I doing to this thing? No. Wrong plane. I didn't want this one. I wanted the Revoker. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Now we're in the right plane. Get over here. Bring ourselves over towards the runway. And then bring it down. And then bring the whole thing. Get the thing into the air. I should figure out what the hell I was trying to say there. Get this thing into the air. Whew. Up we go. Gears up. And then let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, you. You're the one we want. Come back around. Start searching for your aircraft. Get ourselves onto a good angle. Box 3. Then cut the lock, then we'll switch over to the next targets. Rise. Next target's gonna be, we're gonna try and hook around actually. So if we take a direct path, we're gonna deal with the rest of the air defense network as well. So let's keep ourselves low. Try and take a less direct path, because if we, as I said, we don't want to get shot down here. Yes. Box 3. Box 3.
Missile alert.
Notch, notch, notch. Whew. Where do those come from? There's an enemy fighter in the air. Keep an eye out for it. We're not armed to deal with it, but it's going to be a problem if I don't. Probably if I get jumped by it. Bring ourselves up. Okay, we're good on we're still use the terrain here. I was like, what the hell just happened there? Slow motion. Okay.
Missile alert.
No, you don't, Mr. Helicopter. I've had enough of your shit. So you brought a friend, too.
Missile alert. Missile alert.
That's our target.
Missile alert.
Okay, we're clear, we're clear, we're clear. Terrain is going to help us out here as well. I can fly, I fly high.
Missile alert.
Bombs away. We might be able to get it. We might be able to get it. Yes! Wait, no, no. It's still operational. Shit. Gonna have to do that again. Let's try using a different base, though, because that base is Little risky. Actually, you know what? Nah. I think that's going to be a problem for the future. That's going to be a problem we solve in the future. For now, let's see who we can go say hello to. Who have we not said hi to in a while? That's the real question. Who is around? Oh, Sleepsy's on. Sleepsy is an option. Alice is an option. Tan is an option. Oh, we've got a bunch of good ones here, actually, we can go say hi to. Let's see. Let's go with... I don't know if anyone else is playing this. Let's go find out. If someone else is playing this, I'll be surprised. Yeah, nope. No one else is playing this right now. Let's see. Who else is on we can say hello to? Soleil's on. Oh, actually, I know who we're going to raid. I know who we're going to raid. You know, yeah, we're going to go say hi to Sleepsy. We're going to see what Sleepsy's up to. As always, if you aren't already, you can follow me on Twitter and join me on Discord, where the latter I'm much more active on, by the way. And as for the raid message, I know the raid message. Because that's the truth. Once you see the flash, it's already too late.